Tony, you love pushing the rules of the stream
I
all
push
the
that
time.
envelope
If you
all
think
day.
if you think for 1 second I did not catch you pushing the rules last Saturday, I was like, all right, I'm gonna let this fly.
Oh, yeah, I was pushing him. There's a few things I was pushing him on, and that's okay.
Wait,
Listen,
what
you're
was
not
Saturday?
wrong, but
I was just, being my general self. No, I'm not gonna type that. Let me not do that. Never mind.
I didn't even see the first pop up before it said it was out of stock, and then it
someone
popped
beat
up
me
a
to
couple
it.
minutes
Oh,
later.
Chad got it.
Yeah, it's like, wait,
hope it
what?
reads
I didn't
this.
see it in the chat, and then it popped up a few seconds later. That was
I hope it
kind of
reads it.
laggy.
it did read it, but it was a little bit quiet.
Aw, damn.
Here, maybe I can re-trigger it. I don't remember.
I also have the stream muted though, because now hear ourselves in double. That specific Gooners for Life is a direct reference from last week's session.
Gooners for life.
This is not in any way me supporting the Goon life here. And this is purely a direct callback to last week in Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, I can report you for
it. Please do. It should be a reportable offense.
That's why I didn't watch last week's stream, because it's Final Fantasy XIV spoilers.
Oh, that's fair.
I don't know if we did enough to consider any of it spoilers, so...
well, don't want to take the chance.
I was so invested in your match against Malico.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was too.
I wrote his defense down, and I wrote how much damage the spikes do, so I could keep track of what was happening better.
Wow. I
thought about it. What's up, Booty Monster?
When he failed the willpower test, I think I yelled so loud that Discord cut my mic. I was like, ah!
Beating Malico was the world's biggest honor.
I'll be honest, I was rooting for you to beat Malico. And I don't always root for you, Tony, but this time I really wanted you to win.
You really were rooting actively against me. You guys don't see the side chat Chris and I have. He's just like, I hope you fail. You will fail. I will see the end of you. And there's just the little pop-ups I get off to the side. So you ever see me reading during stream? It's just Chris threatening me while you guys are doing your stuff. It's really actually very good on Chris's part. He's very good at still focusing on what you all are doing while also threatening me.
It's true. It's all true.
Unbroken stream of trash talk.
I can't actually tell if you're joking or not.
And that's the best kind of comedy.
I would never be so mean to...
No, Chris and I, it is truly nothing but love between Chris and I, but hot damn if we don't like to push it just a little bit. You gotta just poke it just a bit.
As friends do.
Exactly. Also, what's up, both Booty and Chad? Hope you're doing well. Congrats on sniping the first from Tony. Get wrecked, nerd.
Dude, I've been getting wrecked, nerd, every week. I have not gotten a successful first. Actually, I might have done it for Final Fantasy XIV. I might have done it last week, but I don't remember. Someone might beat me to that one too. Not worth checking the receipts for it.
Typical.
So typical.
No, I think you should go and check the receipts.
Yeah, let's just take 30 minutes. Out of the already delayed stream that I got us. Yeah,
Speaking of which, I believe. Oh, you know what? There's one last thing I gotta do. I gotta post to Instagram. I always forget.
Oh,
oh, I should post.
But otherwise,
our Discord server.
See.
Oh, where did that?
It's my 3-month sub anniversary.
Ooh, very nice.
Welcome to 3 months on the shit show, man. It's great.
Wow.
Oh,
didn't have to go that far, Tony.
I fit in here.
Oh, not in terms of the stream quality, just more like the chaos that ensues here.
Tony should never have first. He's a cheater. I agree with you, Chad.
Yeah, I am a
personally.
cheater. I do cheat at everything I do in life, and I gladfully step over those who are smaller than me to gain power.
Yeah, that sounds just like
Because
you.
that's who I am.
Yep.
I'll stop saying there because this just sounds worse and worse, and I really don't need falsities and falsehoods that I am perpetuating about a fake character right now out there in the world. Oh, dude, I can't beat anybody at Magic, Chad. There is nobody I can beat at Magic. I am bad
beat
at
Eddie.
Magic.
beat
I did
Eddie?
not beat Eddie today. I did not. I could not get... My Spider deck is brand new, okay?
Eddie's so bad.
His mouse deck
Probably beat me.
his
I
mouse
don't
deck
actually
is
play.
actually pretty good. The mice, when they're running, they run
That's
pretty
true.
well.
That's fair.
I have to tweak. It's only 2 matches. I was not doing as well as I did against you with my Spider deck. So we also played Magic the Gathering, guys. We're a bunch of nerds. Hey, what's up? And we spent too much money on Magic the Gathering. I am getting close to that point where I'm like you, Chris. I think I'm done getting Spider-Man packs.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna buy the cards I'm looking for now. I want my Miguel O'Hara, and I'm mad that I have not pulled him in the like fucking 30 packs I've opened, and it's very frustrating.
Oh.
Big yikes for you.
Yeah, I don't even want him in a deck. I just want the card. So
That's fair.
I'll just drop the $6 or whatever for him. It's way better. Anywho.
All right. Speaking of which, are we ready to rock and roll and get this session
Let's
going?
rock and roll. Torek is ready to wreck shit after he gets a nice rest. He's so tired.
But first, celebration party.
For sure.
That's true.
First, a recap.
All right, so last we left off in the Dragon Age TTRPG, we started with Torek getting stabbed by an assassin, getting poisoned, and fighting for his life. After slugging down multiple healing potions and being tossed around, Onyx rejoins the crew and happens to hear... Torek is the one who slugged down the healing potions. I worded that weirdly. Onyx happens to hear Torek's struggle. The party rallied to fight the assassin and save their friend, and the assassins fled. Torek also almost died absolutely during that fight, and even I was starting to sweat. Looking for blood, though, Onyx was not about to let them get away and managed to track them down in a nearby river bridge. The party handily killed one assassin and left the other one alive. Realizing that they didn't know who to trust, and knowing that the city guard was about to investigate the area, the party chose to hide. They tossed the incapacitated assassin into a crate, and Onyx used magic to decay the other corpse. They split up. Torek, Adana, and Stormhold, their friend Stormhold was hanging out with them this whole time, sought out Kalina, and Onyx and Kenedrin, bringing the assassin to the Dalish camp somewhat nearby. The crew seeking Kalina did not succeed in convincing Kalina to meet them at the camp, her reason being that there is a lot more going on than the crew was privy to. She did, however, direct you to a city guardsman that she was close to named Hugo, and revealed that there had been several murders over the past few months. The crew met Hugo and he agreed to join them on the trip to the Dalish camp. Meanwhile, Onyx and Kin managed to sneak out of town, push a cart carrying the unconscious assassin all the way to the camp. Important to note that this was all done on foot, because they're crazy. It did help them with their stealth, but boy oh boy was it taxing. Due to the overnight stress, the party lost out on real sleep and will suffer a -1 to all tests in the next day. So this is still going on. You haven't had an actual proper rest yet.
Yeah,
except for Onyx, I believe. Onyx is the only one who hung back and snoozed at the camp. The party interrogated the assassin in the morning, learning that he was indeed sent by Kanar. They then found a smudged note with orders to kill Torek. With this, the party returned to Cumberland, putting the assassin under lock and key with the city. Onyx stayed behind to catch some rest. Adana got first place in a horse trick competition, earning a gold piece. Kin managed to pass the second round of the tournament in a very narrow fight. Torek went shopping for a keepsake and got a stone memorabilia intended for Kalina, to remember her friend that is presumed dead from the investigations. Finally, the party regathered up and opened a surprised gift that had been delivered to their tent from a shop called Jeff's Jubilations, containing a glass jar in the shape of a smiling man's face filled with a superior healing potion. En route to Torik's next tournament match, Onyx asked Dielza to join them, and she bashfully gussied up and spent time with Onyx. While in the seats to watch the show, Adana sought out Stormhold, but ended up being found by him, sat down and offered to share some fried potato wedges with her. Lastly, Torik discovered that his opponent was none other than the Chevalier Malacourt. After a long dance, finally Torik managed to land a powerful blow on Malico, knocking his mask off, having him squeal in the process, and leaving a new scar across his cheek, thus winning the match. As Torik offered a hand to help Malico, he glared at Torik and left in a fury. And that is where we ended last session. A whirlwind of stuff.
I'm
Gosh,
so
dang.
hurt.
That
I'm
was such
so hurt. Please, anybody. I'm rolling -1s on every. I can feel it in my bones. I'm rolling -1s on everything.
It is
Which is
impressive
why that
that
charge
Torik.
helps so much.
Yeah, it's impressive that Torik managed to win that fight despite the -1 to everyone.
I had to keep charging
-1.
just to break even and aiming. It was basically a lot of aim and charge. That last fight was a ton of aim and charge, guys. And it really broke my spirits in all the best ways. I loved every moment of it. One of my top moments in this campaign was taking out Malico. That
Heck yeah.
bastard. But yeah, awesome. So we're just out of the fight then, Chris? Is that where we're kind of picking right up, or anything else before that?
I mean, at this point, the crowd has started to disperse a little bit. Your match was the last one of the evening. So people are kind of just gearing up for festivities, you know, grabbing drink and dance and all that jazz. The sun is setting at this point, so it's starting to get dark, but you have a little bit of time to relax a little bit, recoup, maybe get some food, especially after your strenuous day. But
I
otherwise,
imagine I'm bleeding from the head after my fight with Malico.
Did Torik get his little post battle breather?
I have not done my post battle breather yet.
Okay, because we ended so quickly after that I didn't think you got a chance.
No, I didn't. How do I keep forgetting this rule, guys? What's this stinking rule? I need to just write this. I thought I wrote this down.
5
I don't have it.
Con plus level? Is that right? Or is it just 5 plus con?
That's right on 5 plus. I thought I wrote this in my character sheet, but
5 plus con plus level.
Okay, so yeah, and then full rest.
I really
is
should just
that,
put a sticky note right here.
Yeah.
I need to put this. I'm just gonna put this under relationships. Post battle health.
There you go.
Because I don't have a lot of notes in there, so it should be easy to see this. 5 plus con plus 1,000. Sweet. Fantastic. That brings me up a little bit. That makes me a bit hardier for sure. So that's 6 plus 5 is 11 plus 3 is 14. I can do math. That's 54. Yeah, 54. Not bad. All right, I'm a lot healthier than I thought.
Cool. So, I mean, you have, ultimately, you don't have any time left in the day to do anything substantial. All the competitions are over, but you at least have the evening. You all could try to get some early rest if you would like to ensure that you can mitigate your -1 for sleep deprivation, or you could relax, get some drink, and hang out with folks. But ultimately, it's up to you.
If we do the I'm sorry, please.
Sorry. I think Kalina did say she wanted to see us today by sometime this evening.
It was mentioned.
Stay up for Kalina.
Yeah,
I mean, you could hang out and wait for Kalina also. Or you could try to find her.
I mean, yeah, do we know she's going to come to the Sticky Onion?
Because I feel like the Sticky Onion's kind of like the spot, so I imagine that's where she'd expect to find us, which is kind of funny because that's where we thought we'd find her more often than not, and now it became our little haunt.
Yeah.
But I'm down with that. I think it's worth suffering the -1s for the moment. And I think Torik, after the whirlwind of a 48 hours he's been having, is like, yeah, I think we can wait for Kalina at the bar. I could use a drink or 7 or 12 at this point.
I will buy you a nice stout drink for that amazing win against that horrible, horrible excuse of a human.
I'm glad we won, but it was close. You almost had me.
Oh, you're not going to the bathroom alone this evening.
Yes. Good.
Yeah,
Very
well.
good point. Very good point.
At this point, if they want to kill me, I say welcome to try. With you all at my back, I think we'll be okay. So I'm not too concerned, but as long as we're together, that is the most important part, that we're together.
Okay, I'm just not watching you go to the bathroom though.
No, I know. I would no buddy system though. We'll do a buddy system bathroom thing, right? We tag somebody in, buddy system. Someone waits by the door, but there's 3 of us. We have different positions in the bathroom, right? Someone at the door, someone at the other door. All of us just there.
Joke's on you. The best place to assassinate is in the poo-poo hole itself.
Yeah.
And we'll be in the poo-poo hole too. Ken can be our poo-poo hole guy. Since he's not a PC. He gets shit duties.
It's okay, guys. It's worth it to keep Torek alive. I love my friends.
Good for you too.
Check the toilet. He's done it for assassins.
Check the toilet for assassins. So good.
All right, so you gather up at the Stinky Onion. You spend some time, like, just kind of eating some food, recouping a little bit, getting a couple of drinks. And the evening passes relatively quickly because it's already, dark outside, and you're able to enjoy some song and drink. Torek, a lot of people kind of pat you on the shoulder. You're getting a little bit of acclaim here. Like, people want to talk to you. They want to, like, pick your brain on, like, battle techniques. Like, some more fledgling warriors are spending time, like, being like, yeah, Master Torek, please just will you teach me? Like, show me some of your moves. Like, how'd you get so strong?
It takes a lot of fighting. You have to make a lot of mistakes, and I show a couple of scars I have on my arms, and you just have to keep on getting back up every time they hit you. Okay, that's all that matters at the end of the day. If you watch that last fight with Maliko and I, both of us would refuse to go down, and that is the most important thing I can tell you. Never go down until you absolutely have to. And even then, you rally again, and you just take another swing.
Wow, you're so cool, Master Torek.
Oh, you don't have to call me that. Yeah, I'm just Torek.
Whatever you say, Master Torek.
Oh, Lord. Shit. Please, just don't look up to me. I have far too many problems. But you all if you keep trying hard, you two can try some fighting.
And throughout the night, you get a couple of other people who come up to you, Torek, and they say like, screw that Malachort guy. That dude sucked. Good on you for kicking his ass.
Vile. That's all right. We showed them what for here, and that's what matters.
And time passes. At this point, it's relatively late. Like, it's about midnight when you hear a couple of rough voices that kind of are creeping up inside the tent, and you see.
We're at the tent. We're not at the Stinky Onion.
Or not at the tent. At the Stinky Onion. Sorry, I have to rephrase this little blurb it's having me read out loud because I assumed you'd be sleeping at this point. So yeah, you hear some rough voices. The crowd's kind of dispersed relatively at the Stinky Onion, and things have kind of calmed down. The festivities are dying out, and yeah, you hear some voices outside, and they come in, and they are, let's see, they look like soldiers. They're wearing kind of military armor, and they seem to look at the 4 of you, and they
human?
Approach. Yes, they're all human. Okay. They approach and say, quietly, kind of bending over, kind of to keep a lower voice, and he says, "We've been sent to bring you to our employer, Rainier Arenthal. He'd like to speak with you in some matter of some urgency."
We have our equipment, right?
Yeah. You certainly have whatever you were using at the tournament, and then folks have on them whatever they were carrying when they kind of were running.
Sorry, not to be that guy. Just wanted to check what we had going on. I know not all of us are equipped to the gills at the moment, but I think we all at least have a weapon on us of some kind.
Yeah, I think they said I can carry my bow around as long as it's unstrung, but I don't get to wear my armor as well.
They see you looking kind of at your gear, and one of them goes, if it would make you feel more comfortable, you can go back to your tent and grab armor if that is your want.
Yes, that would be very very helpful.
That would be good. We've wanted. Where are we? Are you taking us to Rainier, or are we meeting him somewhere?
We will.
I'm keeping this low.
We will escort you. Go ahead and give me a cunning heraldry or military lore.
Is there a way to add a -1 to these? Yeah, I'll just assume the -1 on there.
Who, out of character question, who is Rainier again?
Rainier is the patron of the Autumn Falls. He is the one who has offered the hammer as the prize, and essentially the one running this.
Gotcha.
Oh, so I got a 6. With my -1, I got a 6. So.
Onyx, you're the only one who would come to this conclusion. You do confirm that their armor and crest is the representation of Arenthal. So it does seem that they are officially decorated as Arenthal's personal guard.
Okay, cool.
Okay, good.
So we can trust them at least. I mean, I know trust is a weird thing here, but like we don't have to
any conclusion.
We don't have to assume they're going to be assassins at the moment, but I think getting armor is good. I will tell them. No, we'll have them come with us to the tent. I was about to say it would make more sense for them to meet us there, but I don't know. I'm still on a little edge with anybody who comes up to us anywhere lately. So it's like, all right. So I guess we will go back to our tent, right, guys? Because I think we want to make sure y'all are armored up.
I want all my stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes a ton of sense. Sweet. So yeah, I think we go back, Chris.
Cool.
Go
ahead.
A couple things actually. Did Osgard and Dialza come with us to the Onion?
Yes, they did, but we'll say once it started to get a little bit later, they were like, Dielza was like, I'm getting a little bit sleepy, and we'll say she even, here, you know what, I'm gonna grab her character sheet and roll something real quick.
Roll it secret or roll it in front of us?
I'll roll it in front of you.
Ooh.
Well,
she
courage.
gives you a peck on the cheek, Onyx, as she says goodnight to you.
Onyx is flabbergasted. Good night.
Good night. And then she takes off.
Nix, you dog.
I was gonna keep it on the down low and just nudge Torek and be like, but right. Yeah, that works too.
I was not expecting that.
When you can find it,
I think she likes you.
I suppose she does.
And if she doesn't, she has a really funny way of showing her distaste. So,
right.
Yeah, I mean, there's always that. Well, let's get geared up, guys.
Yeah, as far as the guardsmen, I was also going to encourage Donna to make a move on Alsgard. We can say that for later.
Sure.
I want to make an empathy roll on these soldiers. We've danced around a lot with the city guard. I kind of want to feel like, how are they approaching us? Are they scared of us? Do they respect us? Are they suspicious of us? I kind of want to get a better read on them.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll empathy.
As perception.
Ooh, nicely done, dude. With stump points.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Can you actually use these stunt points for anything? This would be role play.
Yeah.
Stunt silence, sway the crowd. Another thing.
And another thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if any of these necessarily apply, but I can give you extra information just based on the stunt points. Or, you know what? I'll give you either extra information or I will let you kind of leave a mark on one of them, like a
Ooh.
like you'll leave them with something to think about with you as a character.
Okay.
Interesting.
So, which would you prefer, information, or do you want to like leave an impact on them?
Information. 'Cause, yeah, that was the intent here, is to kind of suss out, like, kind of the dynamic at play here.
So, for the most part, most of the squad, because there's a few of them there, most of them seem to be looking at all of you with respect, mostly toward Torek, because they've seen Torek's performance recently. The leader, though, and you learn that his name is Veit, Veit. He actually seems very business. It's not respect, there's no fear. He's just like, I have been given a job and I'm going to do my job and I'm going to be very professional about this. And that is kind of the empathetic read on him.
Okay.
And generally, from all of them, it's caution. At absolute maximum, they are all trying to be discreet and cautious, very deliberately so, for seemingly their safety as well as yours.
Yeah, we have a reputation for not taking shit from anyone at this point. It's like, don't bring them here, and for the love of God, don't piss them off. All right, but yeah, Onyx will go along then. Whenever Torek, Adana, and Ken are ready to go.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. They escort you back to the tents. You are able to get all of your gear. They give you the time to throw on your armor and grab basically anything that you want. There's no hesitation with letting you prepare for anything.
Okay.
Thank goodness. I've missed having my full kit so much.
Cool.
It means we want to do something for them.
So once you're all ready, they escort you back toward the river. They'll have you cross the river and then kind of go north for a while. And they actually take you on a ferry down, or rather up the river. And you are taken to basically the rich part of the city, which should be no surprise because you know he's taking you toward Arenthal. And you're taken up to a fortified mansion. Inside, they walk you in, and you're brought to a wormly study. And you see behind a desk a very average-sized man of trim middle years with close-cropped gray hair and intense blue eyes. This is a weird illustration, but it is the one in the book.
Also intense music too.
I mean, you're being summoned at midnight.
I hope he has a bed for us to lay in after all this is over. I'm so tired.
Arenthal introduces himself. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Arenthal. Sorry to bring you here in the dark hours of the evening, or rather the night at this point. But thank you for making the trip here. The guards who escorted you here leave the room, and the door closes behind them, and you see that Kalina is the one who closed the doors and gives you all a smile.
Oh, hello, Kalina.
Good to see you all.
As well, what is this about?
He looks down at his desk and then kind of like, puts his hands on it and looks up at you, kind of like leaning over it a little bit. In any city, people die. Age advances, sickness claims health, passion and petty vengeance go astray, but not like this. Not so long ago, 5 dock workers were foully butchered on the west bank of the river inside Cumberland. Ritual slayings, it seems. The bodies were mutilated. Murders as foul as killings can be. City authorities have covered up the atrocity. Why cause a panic? But the slayings have continued and become more bold. A trio of my own best agents, an entire patrol of the City Watch, and now, this very evening, an Orzammar dwarf. Their lords scream for vengeance, convinced that the party from Kalsharok perpetuated the crime. In a foreign city, above ground, I think not. These deaths involve a cult, the Last Moon. They worship the old gods of Tevinter, and it's clear they've infiltrated Cumberland's assembly of freemen. They're hatching a plot against the tourney. They've sent an assassin to kill the Grey Warden, Kalina. You are here because you are without local entanglements, and you come highly recommended. And he once again glances at Kalina. Are you interested in helping us?
I mean, I would like to say I also agree with your assessment. There is no way it could be these Kalshok. They literally just got here, and if there's been dock workers killed for months, that's the Kalshok, excuse me. That's impossible. Are they trying to infiltrate the tournament to get the father's hammer, or is this not related at all?
I mean, it's possible. Truly, we don't know what the actual goal of them, or what their goal is. Obviously, there's been ritual slaying, so it could have something to do with a ritual. It could be some disgusting form of worship. It's truly hard to say. It seems odd to kill a bunch of innocent people in an effort to try to get a hammer when they're not related, but it could be part of what pulled them here in the first place. It's hard to say.
Is this related? Oh, sorry.
Sorry. How do you know they're trying to infiltrate the tournament if the killings have been so seemingly random?
Well, so, Kalina chimes in, actually. Hold on, I gotta read this to make sure it makes sense. So we've encountered some of these assassins, and one said, "Till the night covers all," a phrase associated with the Last Moon. He also bore a tattoo of a stylized crescent that represents the Last Moon. Unfortunately, he fought too viciously to survive for questioning. So we know the Last Moon is here. Why they're trying to potentially interrupt the tourney, it just seems like an opportune time to kill a lot of people, is our best guess.
You think they would attack the spectators?
Oh, absolutely. I think that they so far it's seemed random, but I see no reason why they wouldn't.
The Last Moon.
And this
what else can you tell us about them?
Go ahead and roll me a cunning religious lore test. Everyone can do this.
Everyone?
Thank you. You knew exactly what we were going to ask. Said cunning religious lore. So with my -1,
Ooh,
probably not good.
Good rolls. Good rolls.
Good old 10 from me. So nothing from me.
So Adana and Onyx both. You've heard of them before. They are connected to the Tevinter old god called Lusakan, known as the Dragon of Night. Let me get you some more specific information, though, because I think I can get you more. So, okay.
And we both got 6 stunt points. That is insane.
Just hope we get those rolls again during the encounter later.
Yeah, right.
They're called the Old Moon or the Blood Moon? What was their full name?
Last Moon.
The Last
Moon.
So it is believed that Lusakan, the Dragon of Night, is one of the archdemons, an ancient draconic being said by the Chantry to be imprisoned underground by the Maker for usurping his worshippers. He is essentially a vengeful god requiring death. So the cult worships death and that is delivering death for him is what he wants. The last moon abducts and ritually murders individuals. So all of this, the dots connect, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And what Orzammarian dwarf got killed just recently?
I don't know his. Well, actually, maybe she. Let's see.
Tony goes again, asking for names.
Actually,
one of the big
if it was
ones.
someone we knew, maybe.
You don't know the name, but I will
fair.
get you the name because I should have just had the book open.
Oh, you are totally good. I just know because we've had some dealings with them as of late that I wasn't sure if it was related to anything recently.
Yeah, this is not a dwarf that you have met. I can at least give you that right away.
But Kenar has been having those late night dealings, so I wasn't sure if there's any relation to what's been going on with the late night dealings, but probably not. It seems kind of.
It is Eldrek.
Eldrek. So he was a part of this party of Orzammarian dwarves.
Yes.
Okay, I'll put that in a different spot. Always hard to put notes on these where I want to put them all, you know? Oh, I spelled it right. Hell yeah.
Do you believe that there's any rhyme or pattern to the killings? Or are they simply murdering whoever they can get their hands on?
It's hard to say, because the groups that have been attacked have been pretty sporadic. That being said, anyone that we have deliberately sent to try to investigate this has disappeared or been killed. So we know they're at least being secretive and good at keeping their secrets.
How many of them are there?
That is almost impossible to know for sure. Certainly I would expect there to be a reasonable size if they've been able to fight off any kind of the city's defenses in the ways that they have.
There's a lot going. Oh, sorry. Please.
Any mages among them?
Oh, I would absolutely assume so. If they worship the Tevinter gods, it would almost be uncanny for them to not have some mages.
So there's a lot happening in in Sunderland here. Cumberland. We're in Cumberland. Thank you, good lord. In Cumberland here. Is there any relation between the explosions happening, these dock workers getting killed? It just seems like there's a lot of chaos surrounding the Amber Falls here. Is that normal? This seems very not normal.
Arenthal, kind of stands straighter and says, I think that's a very good assumption to make, that they are probably related. It seems too coincidental for it to not be.
It almost feels like they're throwing all of these, it's almost like, if they're behind all of this, it's a good way to get everyone pointing fingers at each other. The Qunari are doing this, the Kalsharak are doing that. But is it also just too easy to point the finger at one? But it seems like this one might answer a lot of our questions. And if anything, it can at least get us closer to resolving why.
Have you involved any of the mages at the college?
We've involved the city guard. That is the bulk of it.
No Templars? I'm always a little cautious when they get involved, but...
So Arenthal says,
this is what they're here for.
Yeah, Arenthal says, I've already set my best agents to investigate these killings. They operated with the cooperation of the City Watch and officials. I mentioned that, and as I mentioned, 3 of those were found butchered and the others have gone missing. It seems unclear. This is redundant, but it seems clear that our enemies have eyes and ears among the Cumberland freemen. We'll say yes, at least one of those agents were a mage, because I think it only makes sense.
This might be an out of character question, but what are Cumberland Freemen exactly?
The Freemen are basically, it's the people
standard
of
humans, kind of, yeah.
The Freemen are the
Okay.
people of Cumberland.
Okay, so not like officials or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, you know, we don't want chaos to commence. We've definitely solved some rather insane problems in our time. How soon would, if we can help? I mean, A, how can we help, and how soon do we have to strike? Because obviously, the longer this goes, the more might die. Like, is there like a ritual, a scheduled this ritual, anything like that that you've been able to compare between the butcherings?
I think the question truly is, how many people do we want to risk being slaughtered with any delay? I think time is of the essence, and if this is building up to something, I think any advantage in time we can get is probably going to be for the better. That being said, like, Torek, I know you performed well in the tournament. I'm not asking you to skip the tournament, but we would like you to spend your spare time helping investigate this.
The thing, as much as I'd love to, you know, win something for honor, what does that matter if people are getting hurt? It doesn't. I can put aside the axe for just a little bit.
Only if you're sure.
If I can still kick some ass, I'm more than happy to do it, but I'd rather not see more innocents die.
It's very honorable of you.
Yeah, well, I've picked up a few things since I came to the surface, so... When do we have to start? If we're doing this.
I mean, I would say as soon as possible. Get some rest and maybe hit the ground running tomorrow.
Can I have like 2 seconds with my lovely compatriots here to discuss for just a moment? Do you have like a spot we can just, I don't know, take a moment here?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. I would ask that you please don't leave, though, until, you know, we get
sure.
an answer on whether or not you
We're just
want to
talking
accept
like the room
job.
over,
Yeah.
just, you know.
Absolutely.
Great, I appreciate it.
Before we go into our little huddle, do you have any leads for us to be able to follow? Like, how specifically can we help?
Good question.
Kalina kind of approaches and goes, well, what facts do you have already? I think is the important first step. I know that you've been busy, and you've been, at least we saw you, or we know you were at the explosion that happened at the Broken Ore. You know, is there anything that you've seen so far that you think could be a helpful lead?
Yeah, we can tell her about what we found out about the bomb and the
I think we
former
shared
employer.
that.
Did we?
Yeah, I think we shared the employer
I
stuff
think
when
you're
we
right.
picked up Hugo. Because
okay.
I think I recall we were like, you need to find, oh fuck, where's his name? I know I have it here somewhere in all my friggin' notes. But the dude that like had the argument with the boss, who's been, and missing's not the right word, but just did not show up at work that day. I think after maybe getting fired.
Paulie was his name.
Paulie, yes, thank you. Paulie had an argument. He was fired, though they thought they were I'm not sure. Younger, well-built, mid-length, dark hair, human, kind of an idiot, spacey, and didn't pay attention. The twisted lumps of iron element. Yeah, I think we gave them most of the information, like including like the twisted lumps of iron shards, and knowing that it was Kunari made. I'm sure we shared that it was a Kunari made, because I think we got that from, this was in my notes, unless I misquoted that, Chris, and you can let me know if that was a misquote in my notes. We do know it's Kunari made.
And the Kunari, we also talked to that Kunari who didn't seem to know who had taken that technology.
Who had gotten that tech, exactly.
Yeah, but we think it's not the Kunaris who actually did the deed.
Who perpetrated it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you knew that it was, I think you deduced that it could have been Kunari or Dwarven, like explosive capabilities, but with the context of what was his name?
And, yeah.
The guy we talked to.
Yeah,
Did he have a name?
Kunari, he does have a name. You know, actually, I don't know if you know his name, but basically,
I don't think we got his name.
The Kunari leader that you saw, because you at least knew that he was important. He made it clear that he was looking for something that was taken from him.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
So obviously, I think we've let them know all that. We've let Kalina know most of that. Even when we're picking up Hugo, I know we told her about Paulie and about trying to get eyes on him. But yeah, we can definitely share that other information. I don't think any of us are trying to, at least with Kalina, and especially if she's vouching for Rainier, which I mean, this dude's like literally bankrolling this whole thing. I'm not too concerned at the moment. I'm sure there could be some ramifications with it, but
yeah, I'm totally cool sharing what we found out.
Cool. Yeah, so Kalina says, I think that the explosive powder is probably a very good lead. That's more terrifying, though, because let's assume that the last cult has this Kunari explosive powder. That could be very bad if there's a lot of it. Do you know how much the Kunari lost?
No, he was very tight-lipped when we talked to him.
Yes.
This is making it clearer, though, why the Kunari probably are here. I'll be honest, the Kunari don't typically attend to these things. They claim that they're here to respectfully watch the tournament out of interest. But I think anyone who knows anything about the Kun know that there's usually a mission directive anytime they are out and about like this.
So you think maybe it was stolen from them before this whole tournament thing took place, and that's why they came in the first place?
I think so. And if their leader saw the explosion at the Broken Oar and is still looking for it, I think it's very reasonable to assume that there is a lot more of that.
Oh,
well, can't we? And again, I don't know how this works, but this could be a great, while we're not exactly all bedfellows here, this could be a good time for, enemy of my enemy kind of deal. Especially if we're worried about how big this cult may or may not be. I don't, outside of Onyx here, I don't know the Kunari very well, or I don't know how they handle things, but it seems like a real easy step to try and get them involved. I feel like they'd be very interested in helping stop these Last Moon folks. I know the Kun have their own things that maybe we don't all agree with here, but for innocence, it might, I don't know.
They know more than they're telling us. That much we're sure of.
Well, now we have a nice bargaining chip to get some more information.
Do we, though?
We know who it is now. Or we have an idea of who it is. I don't think they knew that before.
It's possible.
That could just be the thing that, if we can... Again, we don't have to agree with how the Kunari deal with their things, but right now, if they're also trying to track down who is stealing their very dangerous explosive powder, I think we might all need to maybe work together on this. I don't know.
It's worth a shot.
Worst comes to worst, they cause some chaos in there, and they whittle down some of the Last Moon, and that just makes it easier for us to get in and do what we do best. Hold on, we're not agreeing to anything yet. Before we get way too excited about all this, is there anything else we need to ask them, guys, before we talk a little bit about what we want to do?
I think that was all I had for them.
Okay. We just need like 2 minutes. All right, 2 minutes just to discuss a little bit here. It's a lot you threw at us here, and
Arenthal says, by all means, please take as much time as you need.
Thank you. So I don't know, we go off to like a little side room that's like right there.
Yeah. They let you use like a private study.
Great. So where are we at, guys? This is a lot. We're kind of getting thrown into another mess here. So where we stand on this?
We know that we have a target on our backs already. But I don't understand why they think we'll succeed where their best people have already failed.
That was my line of thought too. Like it almost seems like they're trying to throw more bodies at this problem that may or may not actually succeed.
Yes. This is a job for the
Something
college.
new.
What was that, Torque?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said I think they're trying something different, right? They've already tried going the uniformed route, right? They tried going the more militant route, and it got their people killed. Sometimes unconventionality works. I mean, look what we did, right? Through the luck of every piece of stone you can think of, we saved a whole city. We saved a whole city. I don't know, stopping a blood cult. I don't know if I put that on my my little stone tablet for the year, but
I mean, I definitely don't want to just, leave it and let more people be killed. I just think we need to be extra cautious about this and try to be as subtle as we can when we're looking into this.
I don't trust Kenar either. I know he tried to kill me, and maybe I'm a little jaded because of that. Kenar, is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenar. And I doubt he's related. I keep wanting to tie him into something, just like I'd want to tie that stupid Malico into just about anything I could. But something still feels weird about that guy.
I would believe that he wants justice for his murdered man.
He might indeed. Because that just happened, Chris. That just happened like last night.
That's
that
tonight,
Eldrick got
right?
murdered, or tonight?
It was. Yes, it was last night.
Oh,
So
wow.
the same night that he sent assassins after me, one of his guys died.
Yes. Here, let me see.
If that timing lines up, sorry, I know we're asking some time frame questions here.
Oh no! What if he was one of the what if he was the assassin we killed?
It was.
Oh my god! You're like, well, that was not exactly what you thinking.
That is poetry.
That would be
man.
so fucking funny.
That would be hilarious.
It was relatively in the night. Yeah.
Okay.
How would they even know he's dead?
They wouldn't. They wouldn't know about the assassin being dead. So yeah. So it can't be that guy. But it would be really fucking funny. If they're like, yeah, Eldrick's missing. We haven't seen him in a while. Like his partner came back. Like his scouting buddy. He's around. He's in jail. We don't know why that's happening. But Eldrick, fuck man, that dude's been gone for a bit. Well, I mean, and Onyx, this is the big thing, and I didn't mean to just kind of throw it out there, but working with the Canary, I know from what we've talked about, they're not kind to you, and they're not kind to a lot of people. Is that something that, if we do take this on, that we try?
I want these people brought to justice. If the Canary are willing to help us, then Common Cause can keep the peace until the deed is done.
Yeah, we'll watch our backs. That kind of seems to be the whole deal with this place. Maybe not as much as it was when we were in Orlais, but there is a level of keeping that eye open that I didn't feel the same about when we were in Sothmere. Okay, and it doesn't mean that we can't talk about the College of Magic or anything. Like, it doesn't mean that closes that avenue, right? More hands that we can possibly throw at this doesn't necessarily make it impossible or unwise, but we can definitely get Kunari buy-in, and hell, we might even be able to get some dwarf buy-in if we can get some of the Orzammar people to rally around it, but I don't like Kenar, so I don't know. Again, kind of jaded by, almost dying last night. It's been a long 24 hours, guys. It's been a very long 24 hours. I can't see very well right now, so someone, So anyway, are we good then? Do we want to try and get ourselves in the mix here?
Let's see what role they have in mind for us to play.
Well, it'd be nice to bust some skulls of some bastards, so, all right. I think we can do this. You in, Kin?
You kidding me? Absolutely. This is so much more exciting.
All right, yeah.
Do you think
they'll?
Do you think? I mean, like, okay, hear me out. Before we go back over there, though, the dude's gonna pay us a decent bit for this, though, right? Like, this dude's rich as hell.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with asking for a little bit of, coin. We're gonna help regardless, but it doesn't mean that they have to know that right off the rip here. So
yeah, I mean, we are next for them.
Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that happens? People already know me anyway. I've been stabbed enough lately. I think we're all okay to be stabbed once in a while. Yeah.
Not me.
All right. Yeah. Right. Well, let's see if we can maybe get a little bit out of this and go from there.
Cool. You make your way back to Arenthal.
All right. So we're not saying we're not interested, but this is a pretty big undertaking. What kind of support are we going to be getting here in terms of, coin, in terms of like livability? Because this has been a very trying couple of days, week.
Arenthal says, "As you have doubtless gathered, I am a man of means. If you uncover what's being plotted against, or plotted and put a stop to it, I will provide you a chest of silver and a choice gem from my western mines for each of you. As you may also know, my business is the accoutrements of war. I will direct that suits of the finest half-plate in Navarra be forged to match each of your proportions. Weapons fit for kings be crafted in your hands."
I turn around, I kind of gauge kin and see if that looks like it's enough or if we should argue for more. And if we need to, we'll send our little pitbull kin in there to get a little more from in the pot here.
Kin kind of like taps his chin and like looks at you and goes like, "Chests of silver, that's a lot. And for each of us, that's 4 chests of silver. It's pretty good."
Wait, he said a chest of silver each? I thought it was a gem each.
Both.
Whoa.
I think that's pretty okay. All right. So it looks like all right. Yeah. And would you be able to, if this extends, continue our rent on the tent that we currently have set up in the in the fields here?
You're asking for what, free rent on the tent?
Yeah, free rent on the tent. Yeah, while we're still here.
We will absolutely pay that for you. That's fine.
Fantastic. That's
we don't
great.
make
That's
the money
great.
from that particular part.
Great. I might need some Mabari feed too. But we can talk about that later. I got a real hungry.
Roll me bargaining.
I don't have it, and I get a -1. I'm very excited about this.
Corey, don't ruin this great offer.
I'm assuming it's more bargaining's communication, right?
It is communication.
Oh, fantastic! And I get a -1, so 13.
He
Okay.
looks at you like as if he's having a difficulty comprehending the ask, and he's like, "Sure, we could get you feed for your Mabari."
You ever try taking care of one of them? It's a very challenging time. But no, in all seriousness, we want to help figure this out. And what you're offering is a very, very good offer, one that we can all appreciate and understand the importance of. And I think it really shows the importance that you feel the situation is. So yeah, I think if we can get a good night rest, though, I've been up for a very long time. I should not have won that fight against Maliko, but here I am still standing. I just have one more ask for you. I've already kind of made this known, but I really want to keep making this known. You have to keep an eye on Kenar, okay? He is trying to take people out of this tournament. I had assassins come for me last night. We grabbed one. You may already know about this because Kalina helped us out with our friend Hugo. Great guy, 0 problems, helped us out a ton. But watch Kenar. I think what's the other guy's name? He was all right. Kenrick. Yeah, Kenrick. I think he's pretty trustworthy, and I'm sure that they're reeling over the loss here. But I don't know. Something strikes me funny on Kennar that I don't like.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Sure.
Get a +2 because you have a lot backing you right now.
Cool, absolutely. Well, let's see. So +2 -1, 13 again. No, I'm sorry. 15.
No,
15 with the -1. Yeah. Man, I got the same numbers, just different stat.
I will devote some time to speak to the person who was imprisoned that you brought in, and if the facts align, I will disqualify Kennar and the people serving him from the competition.
Wow.
That is a good ask.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I have to
That's
make sure
appreciative.
that the facts align,
course.
but I
Of course.
will do that for you.
Yes. Well,
Behavior is unacceptable in our city.
and distinctly call Arenthal or Rainier. What does he normally go by when we're talking to this gentleman, Chris?
Generally, Arenthal,
Okay.
he's known because of his family name, so Rainier is that's like the name that family members would refer to him as.
Okay, great. Well, Arenthal, we are happy to start this, but are we able to get rest this evening? It's been a very long day.
Kalina swoops in and says, I recommend it. You look exhausted. I don't
Yes.
think you should do this.
I
I don't
really
think you
see
should sacrifice
eye
sleep.
very well. Good. I really need to give this eye a moment, maybe a once over. I think we might want to get more parties involved. I think there's a lot of people who want to see justice brought to these murders.
Mhm.
And that may be a great first step. Okay. Thank you. Anything else from you guys? Anyone?
No.
Before we...
I think
In
we
truth, Lord Arenthal, I have no use for arms or armament, precious jewels. But I do have a request. That if we are successful in rooting out these cultists, that you grant me an audience with the College of Magi. I have a great desire to speak with these mages that you have here in Navarra, Mortalitasi. I've heard a great deal about them.
I don't personally control the circle, but I do have my connections. I will absolutely pull some strings for you.
Thank you.
I like weapons, so...
I can
Good.
easily provide that.
Well, let's say we go take a nap, huh, guys? I'm ready. We drank plenty. So will you guys contact us tomorrow? I mean, obviously we'll keep snooping around a bit tomorrow. I would like to, if I still can be a part of the tournament, stay as long as I can. I'm sure, Ken, you feel similarly. But we'll devote any other time, at least for the two of us, to finding answers.
So, you at least know at this point, Torek, that tomorrow is the last day of the tournament.
Shit.
Oh.
It is every single remaining match in quick succession. So you're down to the final 4 fights, and it's wrapped up all in one day.
Oh no.
Oh, so I'm not gonna have time then. I can't do both.
You have to
That's
make your
horrible.
choice on whether you want to continue being part of the tournament or if you want to assist in the investigation, at least for
Oh.
tomorrow.
Horrible timing.
Okay, that's fair. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
I'll take that part back then, because obviously if I already knew that, then I would not have said that out loud, because that's just something to add to the thinking pile here.
Or Kalina can explain that to you.
Actually, you know what? That's good, because I might not have actually known that. So
Because
yes, I did say that then.
Torek has not asked about any of the rules of the tournament, and
I
she's
have
finding it out.
Yeah. Oh, that's how that
brand.
works.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
so Kalina breaks it down for you like, you'll still be part of the investigation where there's time, but tomorrow I expect you'll be busy if you continue in the tournament.
Okay, I'll talk with my mates then on this. I mean, hell, I might get knocked out in the next round, and that fixes
That's
that.
true.
Maybe we'll take it round by round. But we'll see. We appreciate that you have put your trust in us. I know that's a lot to ask of 4 people that you have just met. Things are not so great here, and I'm hoping we can solve that for you, Lord Arenthal.
Thank you. You outsiders aren't held up by as many hurdles here in the city, and Kalina chimes in, and your anonymity will help here. They don't know who you are. They do know the city guard, and if they have infiltrated the city watch, I think it is valuable for you to stay discreet.
Yeah, is anyone going to try and get in our way outside of this? Is there anything else we need to watch out for in terms of, like, red tape here?
We can ensure the guard at least doesn't stop you from wearing armor, having weapons. So don't worry about that.
That's
Otherwise, there's nothing that comes to mind.
All right.
About the whole anonymity thing, I mean, Torik's been winning a lot of matches. I don't know if that's the kind of thing that might attract their attention, or...
That part's fine. It's whether or not they realize you are investigating.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes...
Okay. Well, then that gives us some things to think about this evening as we head back. Kalina, will you be liaising on this mission, or are you just here to get us set up and going? Is there anything that that we need to touch base on throughout the rest of this investigation? Are you our touch point to all this?
You can absolutely make me your touch point. I will be actively working on this as well, and we'll still coordinate with the city guard. So I will be a resource. You can also call on Arenthal if you need anything as well.
Okay, I feel like Arenthal, that might be a little noticeable, but okay, just because we're a bunch of,
I can
commoners.
be your liaison between
I'm about to say, people have seen us talking to you far more frequently than anybody else.
That's true.
So that might feel less suspicious. Okay. Damn, do I need some sleep? All right, that sounds good. Then tomorrow it starts, huh, gang?
Where should we begin our investigations?
Is that a question to Kalina and Arenthal?
Yes.
I mean, I think that if the explosive powder from... This is Kalina. If the explosive powder from the Kunari is part of this, I think follow that trail. I think that's the most unique element out of this mix.
Okay.
If you can find
sense.
cult members, you can try to interrogate them. The couple that we've caught, we've gotten nothing. In fact, there was one who had their tongue cut out.
What does their sigil look like exactly? Is it just a moon, or is there anything that we can tell that would let us know that we might be dealing with cult members? Oh, the tattoo.
Bora tattoo stylized as a crescent.
Okay, a crescent tattoo.
Any particular location on the body they have the tattoo, or could it be anywhere?
He's like that is a...
probably be hidden under normal clothes if they're trying to blend in with the...
It's a full... It could be anywhere on the body.
Okay.
I have a body part die.
You did the chest one?
And I rolled full body, which just means it can be anywhere.
Okay. No, it's just a one moon of the entire body.
Really insane. We don't know how we haven't found these guys.
I had a moment of like, oh yeah, okay, it's everywhere. And I was like, that's crazy. No, it just could be anywhere.
They would be found out so fast. They would know so fast. That's so fucking funny. I love that so much. So dumb.
This is why I buy stupid dice.
Well, Chris, that's also for like our after stream time, but we don't got to talk about that here. So, you know.
Whoa. TMI, Tony. Anyway. Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's time to go to bed. I think we're all good on getting some sleep. Good, because goddamn, Toric is no more -1s for the day, please.
And Kalina, before we go, you know, you said you were a target yourself. I know you can take care of yourself, but just please be careful.
Oh yes, don't you worry, I will. But it's worth fighting the fight.
We'll report back to you whenever we find with any developments.
Thank you. And likewise, if I find anything, I'll let you know as well.
Elena, I know this is a very intense time. All right. Well, I think we've overstayed our welcome. And I open the door and start walking in random direction until the guards lead us the right way.
Yeah, no, the guards are right outside the room. So Arenthal says, thank you again. And Kalina waves to you. And the guards escort you out of the manor. They take you back to the ferry and drop you off on, you know, basically where the ferry first picked you up, which was unfortunately on the other side of the river, but kind of toward the city proper. And you start making your way back.
Oh, come on, dude. The fact that you're telling us is making our way back. I do not like this.
I don't like
it
this.
It should just be like, and you had a lovely evening of rest. I should have asked to stay at Aaron calls. I should have just said, can we have a cot for the night?
On your way home.
I should have just friggin' asked, can we have a cot for the night?
It's so late at night. Oh my god.
What were we thinking, guys? We should have slept. We should have slept when Chris was like, do you want to sleep?
You make your weary way down the quiet streets back to your beds, turning the disquieting information you've just learned over in your minds. As you're deep in thought, please roll me a perception, hearing, or seeing test.
Oh boy.
A 14, and if that's good enough, I have 6 stump points.
18 maybe. Oh, 17, sorry.
Ow-wee! Oh, you know what? I have to roll for Kin, too.
True.
Is he rocking a -1 as well, yeah?
He sure is.
I'm just minusing it after the fact.
Wow! Ridiculous. Okay.
I think it was hidden.
Oh, it sure was. He rolled a 14 with 6 stunt points.
Woo.
Did everybody stunt? Everybody stunted.
Everybody stunted?
Was a 14 enough to see?
11 is enough to see.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that means Onyx also start with stunt points, too. Oh, yep. Yes.
Well, you better believe it.
Fucking these guys up so bad.
Cool. So you are going back across the lovely old river here. This happy little bridge.
Absolutely.
And you see 8 Last Moon cultists wielding crossbows pointing at you as you cross the bridge. You may start anywhere within the yellow square. Nobody was surprised. So they don't get a surprise round on any single one of you.
Oh, that's so creepy. We just saw them moving into position on either side of the bridge.
So do we get... Can we do anything with the stunt points?
So I'm going to use the upper hand for sure, because that's 4, and you get +3 on your initiative roll. Not that I don't know if I need it, but with my -1 I'm getting, I could use any boons. Can we utilize that advantageous positioning as well, Chris, to get an extra 2 yards on top of what's already here?
Oh, yes.
Because I'm guessing it's not per yard, right? I can't do it per extra stunt point, I'm guessing.
I think so. Usually you can...
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can't stack up statuses, but If it lets you move around, usually you can stack those up.
This says you make your discovery from an advantageous position of your choice. That position can't be more than 2 yards away from the place that you would normally lead you to your discovery. So I don't know if we can just maybe bump the square up 2 more yards since... I don't know. Or can I add 2 more yards to mine or whoever uses that?
Yeah.
It's kind of your call because we all got different stunts and I don't know what everyone wants to use theirs on.
I'm going to take the upper hand as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I will let you spend multiple stun points to continuously use advantageous positioning if you want to be, like, far away.
Well, the question is, I guess I don't know. I mean, what you guys are thinking? Are we trying to run away from these guys, or are we trying to take them out? Because there's 8 of them with crossbows.
If they have crossbows, can we reasonably run away without them just shooting us in the back?
There's also technically nothing stopping them from chasing you either.
No, because I just want to get closer. Then I want to use my extra. Like, if you're let me stack my 2, I want to basically bump up 4 more yards because they're on the bridge, right? Or are they below?
They are below. They're on the crates that are strategically placed alongside the bridge. So their upper torso is poking up. They actually have partial cover, so you're at a slight disadvantage to hit them. And they could climb up onto the bridge if they choose. They also can kind of duck underneath it if they choose.
Yeah, I think I just want another 4 yards open then for myself. I'll use my 2 points to get 4 more yards altogether and to just have a little more room to position wherever the hell I can. Because the only way down, we can't like climb over, right? That's damage if we try and drop down.
Not if you land in the water. The water, you're more at risk of getting washed away, which you'll take damage from, like, if you get knocked into rocks and stuff, but from the fall, you'll be fine.
But if we go to like where the crates are, that's where we take some damage if we fall.
Yeah, it's not a huge drop, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Onyx thinks that we should rush the far side of the bridge, try to break through their lines, and just get to a better position to defend ourselves. Because right now, we are right where they want us.
Yeah, you want to get like farther like this side, right, Zag?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're going to the left. We're coming from the right to the left, yes?
Wait.
Coming from the right. Moving
We're
left.
coming from the right, so yeah, I say we push left, we push past these cultists on this side, we take up, and we take a stronger position.
Yeah.
Or we run.
So just make sure I'm not crazy. You want to go on this side, right, where my little pointer's going? Want to go that way? Or is it the other side?
We
Left.
could try to run. I think at some point, if we get far enough, we'll run into City Guard, who could maybe help us. But I don't know how far away that would be.
Yeah, we need to take out a couple of these guys because they keep pop-shotting us. We're just going to get hurt really bad by them. And if they're anything like you, they're going to have some armor-piercing capabilities, and that's dangerous. That's dangerous for anyone. Whether you have a lot of armor or no armor, or little armor.
I mean, I don't think armor-piercing is standard on bows, but we also don't know what these guys have.
Yeah.
So I vote we all start basically as far to the left as we can, so we don't have so much ground to cover before we reach them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, Chris, is it okay for me to take an extra 4 yards on top of that with my advantageous positioning? Okay, great. So I'll go 1, 2, 3. I'll go 4, right? Because each one of these squares are now 1 yard. I'm not crazy.
Correct. Each square is 1 yard.
Cool. So that is another, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And I'm also the slowest of the crew, so.
Oh, and let's stick together. We don't want them abducting any of us.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna position myself next to Torek, or maybe a little bit.
You also got
behind.
advantageous positioning, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't have enough stunt points. I don't have I have 3. I don't have enough for
upper hand.
Upper hand, yeah. But I can do up to the 3 advantageous positioning. So I could I could be like a little bit ahead of Torek or a little behind, whatever.
I'm gonna be slower than you guys regardless, so it might be okay if I'm a little further up front,
Okay.
versus y'all.
Yeah. Or maybe like shoulder to shoulder.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, my distance to them doesn't matter as much. I just don't. I want to minimize them like targeting all the same person, I guess.
Cool. And then did Kin get any stun points, Chris, or no?
He did. He got 6 stun points.
God,
I mean, if he also wants to jump up 4 yards himself, because that probably makes the most sense. It's just a better one for him outside of obviously the upper hand. That way we can, because Onyx will catch up to us real fast. Because Onyx has got like you guys all have crazy strides compared to us. So
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he'll move up there and then +3 on initiative. Yep, cool. That'll be what he does. Perfect. All right, are we ready?
I think so.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll me initiative.
okay. Well, gotta click on myself first. It's been a while since I've had.
I rolled it right before you said that, so I should be a 15.
I don't even know if that worked. I'm gonna try that again.
Holy cow.
Holy cow! Oh wait,
Good
that
Lord,
was two,
Onyx.
that was 2 rolls.
So, yeah, needs to be modified anyway, so I don't feel bad. Wait, yeah, why did it?
Why
Here, I'll
did it
just
roll
take the
twice?
first one. I don't know why it rolled twice.
So I got a 20 with my +3, Chris. 20 with my +3.
Just
And
put
mine would be
in.
19.
I
Yeah.
don't think I'm trying to update it myself. Okay, no, you did it. Never mind, you got me.
15. Perfect. Okay, and then Adana got 15?
After the -1.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a 19. Thank you so much for that. I am a 19, Chris. My apologies.
Cool.
And then what's your dex, Onyx?
It's whoever rolled higher on the dragon die.
Oh, great.
I got
Then I
5
think
on the
Onyx
die.
is, and I also got 5 on the die.
Now
so then it
it's-
goes to dex.
Yes.
My dex is a 3.
Same.
Oh no!
Just
you
both
both have
roll
the
me.
initiative.
Both roll me
Yeah.
a d6.
Yeah, that
Roll.
works.
Rollies.
I got a 4. There we
Okay.
go. Onyx goes first. All right,
Okay.
that would have been so funny if you rolled the 4. I'll be like,
That would be funny. Twinsies.
It's meant to be.
All right.
Twins.
That takes us to the top of the initiative, which is Onyx.
Onyx.
All right. And I'm going to head and move. Oh, jeez. How do we play this game again?
I don't know.
My speed is 13. I don't want to... I'm definitely just going to use a normal move. I don't want to rush ahead of everyone. So... man.
And we're just looking to get to the end of the stairs, you're saying? Like, get to the very end so we can kind of, like, get better positioning?
Where are the stairs?
The stairs I see are over... I see stairs over here.
Way over to the left. Oh, okay. I didn't have that
Move
part.
the whole
Yeah.
thing. Let's see, just seeing how far I can move. I'm just going to move my whole movement. Jeez. Okay, I can get here, so that's where I'll go. Jeez. I'm having a little trouble with the map here, sorry.
You're okay.
Second. Alright, that one. Alright, and then I'm looking at Affliction Hex as my major action here. Within 10 yards of the target. Okay, so I should be able to cast it on this whole group of cultists right here.
Nice.
At our end of the bridge. So, I'll pick this one here on the upper left as my primary target. And I'll roll to cast.
Cool.
I could also jump down and beat him up a little bit, too.
Alright.
Very nice.
I got the
Nice.
spell off.
Good rolls.
And now, against my spell power, yeah, it's magic entropy versus my spell power of 16.
That is an 11. They fail.
That is a
Alright.
Ken roll.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
good.
It's
If they have
What
a
is
magic
the
of
bonuses?
0.
it's the same roll, so you're
Okay,
good.
cool. Cool.
All right.
Nice.
Great. So it does affect. So the secondary targets have to roll too.
Okay. So we'll do. What's the radius on that?
It's everyone, any enemies within 10 yards.
Wow, nice.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
insane.
So we'll go clockwise. So this is the guy just on the right. Rolls horribly, so fails. What am I rolling against? 16?
16.
Okay, that guy fails. And they all fail.
Yeah.
And what does this one do again?
It's not the craziest one, but it's the only one that targets big groups like this. They get a -2 penalty against all spell power tests.
Nice.
So as you do
next
other
time
things
I
to them
attack them,
later,
yes, they're gonna have to beat an 18,
Nice.
it's not a bad thing at all.
and it lasts until the end of the encounter.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. I think I've been using that icon for this. Cool. Is that your turn?
That was my major and my minor, right?
Yep.
Sounds
All
like
right.
it.
We're on to Torque.
Okay, so Chris, I need to know. Always gotta ask the question. If I were to jump down to try and hit some guys, what would that look like exactly? Like, because right now, just looking at them, it's showing that they're 5 yards away.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how accurate that movement is, that they're actually 5 yards.
So you could hit them from standing on the bridge, like right here. If you want to climb down, I'll make you roll a climbing check, and that'll just be difficult terrain for that one tile, essentially.
Okay, because I want to kind of combine like my move with a charge on them. Would I be able to do all of that? Because the charge is half rounded down, so that's 3 spaces. Plus, I have basically 9 squares to fuck with. I'd be good to do that, yeah?
Yeah, if you use your movement to climb down and then charge, yes.
Okay, but I still need to do the climb check to climb down, right?
Yes. I won't let
Cool.
you use the climb check as part of your charge, but for a normal move, absolutely.
Yeah, for the normal move, and then I want to charge down. Exactly. That's exactly what I want to do. Cool. Then I'm going to go ahead, because at least that gets me over here. I know I'm a little bit separated, but that will take at least 2 of the fires off of you guys, and that starts kind of whittling down who they can fire on, just because we need to start. I want to make sure we can knock folks out. So, yeah, I think I'll charge down this way then. Or like move and charge, but let me just roll my climb check before I even do any of this, right? Because if I fail, I can just probably get to, or maybe I'll take damage. I don't know what I'll do.
You at least get to this point before you roll your climb check.
Oh yes, true. So I'll roll my climb, which is a -1, is a 13. Is that enough to get through?
Yes, that is definitely enough to get down there.
And then because I am doing a charge, I'm gonna hit the one just right here.
Sure.
Anyone within 8 squares gets a -8 yard radius, which is pretty big. An 8 yard radius. Let me double check the exact talent for this. Boom, 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 boom. Has a -1 on attack rolls for their next turn.
Nice.
Nice.
A -1. So of my charge's final position. So basically anybody in.
So these guys up here will just barely be out of reach.
Oh yes, they'll be barely out of reach. So these 2 guys though will at least get -1s.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Then I will go ahead, and since I'm charging, that's an attack with a +1, so it just evens everything out. So I can just roll flat.
Sounds good.
All right, let's do it. And that's going to be a 16.
That'll hit.
Sweet, and then I will do 18 damage.
Ooh.
And this does
Hell
have
yeah.
the natural earth element, if that makes any difference to this. I don't know if it does on these guys, but that is nature.
Cool. That sounds perfect. You deal him a pretty serious wound immediately.
Whoa, he's still up. Oh, I guess he has armor, though. That makes sense. I was like, whoa. Cool, and that is my turn, because that's major, minor.
All right, that's Adana.
Do we want me to focus fire on the one that Torek is attacking, or should I start trying to whittle away at the other group while he's doing his?
I don't think it really matters. If we take a full one out, that's one less that can hurt us, right? If we do a little bit of damage to everybody, then that's still 8 people that can hit us. So I have no harboring ill will if you kill the guy that I'm attacking right now. Torek is not in a let's keep these guys alive mode. We've been trying to be assassinated enough times at this point that it's pissing Torek off.
I wasn't talking about keeping them alive. I was just talking more like divide and conquer, or just.
Yeah, no, I think we should. I think we should focus fire.
Okay. I'm gonna move. So you said, Chris, that they're kind of like peeking over, so they have partial cover?
Yes, so basically it's just gonna give you a -1 to hit them.
-1 to hit, okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to move over by Onyx. And I'm gonna take a shot at the cultist that Torek just damaged.
Very nice.
How do I play this game again?
Party motto.
Wow!
So that's a 20.
That'll absolutely hit, yes.
I can't believe I didn't stunt. Wow.
I know, right?
Alright. Damage. Pretty good.
11 damage with 2 piercing. Pretty darn good. Okay.
Does the -1 also apply to damage rolls? Or
No, just skill checks.
Cool.
Pretty good. Arrow flies through the air and lodges straight into his chest, and he seems wounded but unfazed mentally.
Jeez. Okay. That's my turn.
All right, that's Kinedrin. Kin is going to... He's going to move up here. Let's see, his movement is 6. Okay, he could definitely do that. And he's going to swing at this dude up here with his -1.
Ooh.
That is... Wow. He still hits, barely.
Wow.
But he still hits. Hey, that's great damage, though. 14 damage.
Dang.
Cool. That's Kin's turn. It is unfortunately now the last moon cultist's turn. Or rather, these assailants. You don't know for sure that they're last moon cultists, but there's a,
Do we see the crescent moon as they pull back there, or the crescent?
They're definitely not labeled on the map.
Head-to-toe tattoos. Just absolutely covered.
One dude is literally a moon. A moon walked out and just started shooting.
We're going to start with the 2 that are next to Torek. We're going to have...
Are still alive? I assumed Adana killed... I meant to ask because I was was trying to fix some stuff on my character sheet. Cool. Good.
They are going to drop their crossbows and grab maces both, and they're going to...
That's a minor action.
It's a minor action, and they will both all-out attack you with their maces.
Good.
So,
good.
First one.
Good. They get -1s.
True. So that's 13.
No hit.
Okay.
Yes.
They gotta beat a 16, baby.
Second one is 15 with that -1.
No hit, baby. They gotta hit a 16.
Very, very good for you.
Good for me.
Same thing's gonna happen up top with Kinedrin. They drop their crossbows, pull out maces.
They do not get a -1. They do not.
Nope.
They do not. A 13 and a 17 with 6 stun points.
17's gonna do it.
Oh,
no.
Cool. We'll show you some spice right away.
Cool.
The one who
please
did
don't.
not stunt, who gets axed by Kin, climbs up, keeping the axe lodged in them, and letting the axe drag across their chest as they go for a bloodier attack.
I'm sorry, a bloodier attack? That's disgusting. And I'm also super here for this.
They attacked themselves?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
They are going to take an extra 5 piercing damage to add 1 stunt point.
Oh.
Taking them up to 5 stun points, and they can now lethal attack.
Stun point to do this move, I'm guessing, yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
You have to have a stun point to do that move? Okay, good. So they can't just do it without a stun point,
I will tell you nothing.
Okay, that's bad news bears. Fuck him. Absolutely fuck him. I wish that killed that guy, but then he wouldn't do it. That'd be silly.
Okay, that's 16 damage to Kin. So Kin takes... Kin's?
Oh, he's still in his... No, wouldn't he have upgraded his armor during the normal fight because he got his armor, or no?
We all got our...
So Kin is wearing the light mail. He's never had better than that.
Did I give him... I gave him my plate, I thought. He had my plate.
Yeah, he just had to change out of it
I keep giving him hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
Okay, if you gave him the plate, he's wearing the plate.
Yeah, I definitely hooked him up with standard heavy plate.
We explicitly went back to the camp to get our stuff too.
Okay.
So.
Because when I got my heavy plate with the rune slot, because I zeroed it out, I saw that listed in here whenever I...
Okay, cool.
Should have heavy. Or at the very least was... No, I'm pretty sure I gave him a heavy plate. I'm like... Once I had my rune...
Pretty sure he had really good armor. Damage soaking.
Kin just keeps soaking a lot of damage, which is why he almost dies a lot.
I feel that.
Kin is definitely not this beat up though right now, so we're gonna fix that. Oops. Okay, cool. All right, sorry. So then he takes a lot less damage then with heavy plate on, which is very good. So instead he takes 9 total damage because heavy plate's 10.
A lot though. That is still that's not a sneeze of damage, man. That's rough.
Yeah. The other cultist will do the same, except he gets 6 stun points, so he doesn't need to take any extra damage.
Ugh.
So that's that, and then this is the lethal blow. Wow, really not good damage. Ken only takes 1 ouchie from that. He still has 1 stunt point though.
Where did my sheet go?
He will take 5 piercing damage to try to disarm Kenedrin.
Ooh.
Okay, so they just make 2 attacks at each other. So, mace versus battle axe. Kin holds the axe. He does not get disarmed. Phew. Okay, that's those 2. Now we have the ones that are far away. We're gonna do a quick little measure here. The furthest one... Okay, the furthest ones are just out of range for the good range. But the closer ones are... So we're going to start with the easy ones. The 2 closer are going to aim. They're going to spend a minor action to aim, and then they will both shoot at Onyx.
Rude.
Ooh. Those are the closer of the set? Okay.
Yeah. So the first one rolls... Wow, that's a bad roll. 11 to hit.
Good. That's a miss.
Yes.
That is a miss. Very nice. Second one rolls. That's going to be a 19. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, okay.
That one might be a hit.
That one was also with 6 stun points, so this one will be a lethal blow.
Good lord. This is the Chris rolls I know. What did you roll?
I rolled max damage.
Oh.
On everything?
Almost. So that's going to be a whopping 23 damage.
Jeez.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's no bueno. Cool. Man, that got spicy a lot faster than I expected with that one.
Now we know the hardest they can hit.
It's, that's true.
Yeah, but I'm the one that likes to find out how hard they can hit. Our mage should not be realizing just how hard they can hit.
The 2 further ones will shoot at you, Torek, because you're the most wounded out of the
Good.
mix. They will
Welcome. I
do the
hope
same
they
thing
do.
and aim and shoot. So we're looking
They don't know
at...
I'm injured. I haven't been hurt yet at all. So.
We're looking at 12 to hit, which I believe misses.
That's a miss, baby.
Second one
I think they're still way outside my range, so
is
yeah.
16 to hit.
With the minus, oh no, there's no -1 on that, so that does hit. 16 does hit. Because that is my armor.
That will be 10 damage.
I think I soaked that. Let me double check.
You sure do.
I
Nice.
sure soak that.
Nice.
Okay, that is the last moon cultists. We are back to Onyx.
All
And
right.
then, Chris, just to make sure for Kin's future movements, it is a -5 penalty for that heavy mail in case it's not written or the heavy plate. Sorry about that, Onyx.
Minus
First off,
5.
Mhm.
Go ahead,
Movement.
Landis.
So the cultists are taking their own weapon and stabbing themselves to get these stun
Stun
points?
points.
They're not stabbing themselves, they are literally throwing their body in harm's way, disregarding the fact that you are going to hit them. So Kin went to strike and got the hit, and it lodged temporarily in the guy's shoulder. He didn't try to pull the axe out, he just chose to move forward on Kin, letting
Oh,
Kin's axe drag
Okay.
across his chest.
Okay,
Basically,
points,
they're not
yeah.
afraid to take damage to make sure they hurt you.
gotcha.
Oh, good.
So,
We're
but
not
the-
afraid to hurt them.
Yeah. So the far guys don't have that option because they're not actively being attacked right now.
They're also using ranged weaponry, so it doesn't feel as relevant. But I'm
Okay.
not saying that they don't have that option.
I see. Okay.
Shoot themselves in the foot before aiming it up.
I mean, they could. Well, I mean, it depends, because like crossbow is normally a major action to reload. So unless they have like they probably have some special thing that reduces that to minor. But at the very least, it's probably a minor action to reload.
We shall see.
We shall see.
As we math them all up, we're sitting here like, okay.
Yeah.
So we fill
All
them
right.
up.
That
Alright,
does
Onyx,
bring
what
us
you
back
doing,
around to
homie?
Onyx.
Yeah. 2 quick questions. This is the same bridge where we fought the assassins, right?
It sure is. There's a reason I had this battle map already made.
Yeah.
I was wondering about that.
Second, I see the cultists. So this group that we're engaged with on this side, they are not on the bridge. They are on the ground below the bridge.
That is correct.
They're kind of like on top of the boxes, right? Getting
Yes.
themselves
Oh
a
yeah,
bit of-
yeah.
Yes, that is
So-
actually the reason why those crates were there, was because they strategically placed them there to plan to attack.
Amazing.
All right, so Torek and Kin are still on the bridge, and they're like swinging down at them. Or
Torek
did they go
climbed down.
I
Kin,
climbed down.
Kin is swinging from up on top of the bridge, however.
Okay, interesting. Okay, then I definitely want to help Kin, and so I'm going to move over this side of the bridge here. Let me make sure I'm still in range. Yep, and I will cast Drain Life on the same one that was the primary target of Affliction Hex just on my last turn.
Nice. That sounds good.
All right,
Oh
I
my
got it off.
God.
Woo! Stun points, baby.
Lots of step points. Alright, we're definitely gonna do some extra damage. So let's see what else I can do. I can do Imposing Spell. Oh no, I could do... I could do Mighty Spell. Skillful Casting. And Mana Shield. I think, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use Mighty Spell, Mana Shield, and Puissant Casting to increase the spell power by 1.
Nice.
So they'll have to be to 17 with their stamina roll.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And if this is a spell, are you affecting the ones that are further back? Never mind.
And you now have a +2 defense.
Mhm.
Is that correct?
This taking into account their debuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. So they have to be an 18.
Yeah, but I thought it was an 18
Nice.
with the debuff.
Oh, true. Yeah, he definitely does not succeed.
All right, then I'm going to go ahead and roll damage.
Roll them dammies.
Very nice. So that's
All right.
5.
Damn
And-
him.
And the extra
Nice, very good.
Another 4.
Good work, dude. Damn.
He,
9. I'll take it.
he's not feeling too great. I believe you only will heal to 5, though. I think we decided that the mighty casting does not. It just deals extra damage, but it doesn't add to how much you heal.
Oh, okay.
It
All
would
right,
make
that's my
it
turn
would
then.
make life drain a little crazy. Cool. Torek, that's you.
No, it's not. You know, we're gonna do the standard Torek do-si-do. Although, are they? Actually, the question is, are they on the boxes right now with me?
Yes.
There's not a lot of room to maneuver, is there?
There
and
is
that's
not a
okay
lot.
if the answer is no. Then I'm not gonna cheat this out to make that work, because that just doesn't make sense on this kind of raised terrain. So instead, I think I'm going to aim just to get rid of that -1. So they're not gonna have a -1 on their attack next round, because I can't really make the charge I think makes sense here in my opinion. I don't think it works with all of us on this terrain currently. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the same guy I've hit before. So I'm aiming, and then we're gonna take a nice little swing. Where did my oh, there it is, character sheet go. Oof, I don't think that's gonna hit. That's just a 10.
Well, you also have -1 because you're tired.
That's with the I aimed, so that just negates it. So I'm at a 10.
Okay. Believe it or not, you do still hit.
Whoa! With my 2 stunk points as well. Oh, that's great. I don't think I'm gonna. Let me look at one thing really quick. I have to double check this one ability I have, just to make sure I'm not crazy. Not that one. Not that one.
So, do we want to fight these cultists to the death on this bridge, or do we want to try and get out of here?
I don't know.
It kind of we need to take out, I think, some of them, because if we have 8 I'm slow. I can only move X amount of steps. They're gonna keep shooting at us, so I think we need to at least take a few of these guys out, or a couple. You don't have to stay though.
Maybe at least these close 4, if not all 8.
So I'm definitely going to defensive stance, Chris, for the 1, which gives me a +2 to my defense. And then I think for the next one, I'm going to try and... Oh, I got to see if this guy doesn't die. But I'm going to try and skirmish the guy, I guess, after the fact. And maybe just push him off this little thing after I've hit him.
Cool.
But let's see what happens. Let's see what this damage does. Character... that's not what I meant to do. That's not damage. This is damage. Wow, very shitty roll. Only 8 damage.
Very good.
Damn, that's minimum. That's your minimum.
Yeah, no, it's the minimum. But that also is on Hurt Boy, and I'm gonna push him 2 yards back.
Okay.
Or can I push him 2 yards?
Oh,
Wait,
that's right, because you can
him?
do the defensive stance cheaper. I forget
For
about
1.
that.
Yep, I did it for 1.
Oh, because you stunted. Gotcha.
Because I stunted. God, that 2 terrible rolls. Good lord.
All right, where are you pushing him?
I was trying to see. I'm just gonna push him directly back, I think. I was trying to see if I can get him in the water, but I can't.
I will make him roll a athletics check real quick.
Okay.
He falls prone. You knock him out.
Nice.
Good. Then I guess that's my shitty turn.
Nice.
Fucking did 8 damage. I haven't, did it? That just plink? You don't have to totally tell me, but did it look like I didn't really connect with anything on that hit?
You did hurt him, just not a lot.
God. All right, cool.
A little bit of blood splurt out there.
All right, well, that's me.
All right.
These cultists are armored.
Yes, they are.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
All right,
I hope
Donna.
so, because we did some big damage to him earlier.
So now that he's not in the box anymore, would I have a harder time hitting the guy that is now splayed on the ground?
Actually, he's no longer in cover. So I'll say if you move basically, close enough to easily see over the ledge, it's a clean shot.
Okay.
Because he was using that little ledge as his armor, and now he's just too far away.
I gotcha. So move what, here? Or
Yeah, we'll say that's close enough.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's try and finish that guy off.
Cool.
Oh man, I
you
did 8
get a
damage.
+1 because he's prone.
Nice. So that evens out with my minus
Just testing something. Oh well.
Very nice.
Okay, 17.
That is gonna hit.
Nice.
Sweet.
Nice.
Nice. That is enough to kill him. Please describe how
Yes.
you kill this prone, sad person on the ground.
Get the fuck out of here.
So the arrow goes flying and pierces through his neck and kind of what's the word? Kind of pins his corpse to the ground because it sticks in the dirt under his neck.
Nice. As the arrow pierces his neck, you see a breathless like, "Ugh," and then he dies.
Cool. That's my turn.
Beautiful. That takes us to Ken. Ken is going to... You know what? He's going to defensive stance. We're going to have him do a -2 to his attack, and he will swing at the guy right in front of him. That is a total of 11, which is enough to hit.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. For a second, I got nervous about who that was.
Not a ton of
Not a great
damage,
roll.
but this guy standing right in front of Ken is looking very unhealthy. Cool. That is the last Moon Cultist's turn. We're going to have a similar turn, I think. So this guy right next to you, Torek, is going to do an all-out attack on you.
And I have he has to be an 18 now.
Gotcha. Oh, God.
18 because I got the defensive stance, so yeah.
Nice.
You know, I suppose, okay, he's not going to all-out attack. He will ready, which gives him a +1 to his defense. And he's going to standard attack you and hope for the best, I guess.
Wait, Chris, which one's ready? I don't know if I know that one.
He can ready with single weapon style. Ready is
it's
just
an
an activate rather.
It's an activated ability.
Yeah.
Cool. I was like,
Yeah, I was a little
whoa.
confused too.
Yeah, sorry, I think I'm mixing
No, you're good,
systems.
brother. You are. You're
Yeah,
totally
you're all
good.
good.
A 14 will definitely not hit, however.
It will definitely not hit.
Cool.
That's why I took defensive stance, baby.
These guys next to Kin are going to do the exact same thing. They will activate, and then they will do a standard attack on Kin. First one is a 16. Good gosh, that will definitely hit. He got 5 stun points.
Oh,
Second
Ken.
one will also hit with none stunt points. So we're going to do damage for the first one. This is going to be a lethal blow. So that is 12 plus 3, 15 damage against Kin. Kin only takes 5 damage, though, in the grand scheme of things. The second one is going to hurt himself. He's going to blatantly just throw himself into Kin's arms, taking 10 piercing damage in the process to use the pierce armor on Kin.
Oh, so they have some wild abilities with these. These are interesting.
That's only 7 damage, but with pierced armor, at least 2 gets through.
Yeah, it's still something. And I think something to call out for the crew guys, like obviously, yeah, like we don't have to stick around for. I just want to like we knocked one down. I think we take a couple more. We can try and skedaddle. 8 of them is a ton.
Yeah.
If they're gonna keep following us.
I agree.
Yeah, I can make following us very difficult with weakness and daze. But yeah, that'll be easier if I don't have to cast it on half a dozen people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair. Let's see. What do I want to do here?
Shoot me.
Well, they're using crossbows. It is a major
Shoot
action to reload, so they are going to go... Oh, I put this in the wrong character sheet. That makes that so much more confusing. Let me fix this real quick. Okay, so then that's just... Okay, cool. So they have a little bit more movement than that. Yeah, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, and 8 movement, and they all reload.
Ooh, I don't like that. Well, at least they lose their attack turn.
Yes. Cool. I think that's gonna be them. That brings us back to Onyx.
All right. At the risk of sounding boring and basic, I think I want to do. I think I want to let Kin finish off that one, and start casting Drain Life on this other cultist next to the other.
Nice.
The one on the right.
That sounds good to me.
All right, and how much is the drop to down here off the bridge where I'm at?
It's not a huge drop. It's like, give or take, 3-ish yards. You would take a d6 of damage.
Okay, then I'm not going to drop down.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, if I got a shot on this guy, I'm just gonna cast it. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That's the same roll you had last time.
It is.
God.
It's wild. All right. Then I think I'll probably get the same spread.
Cool.
Boost
So you
my
keep your
damage,
shield.
mana shield. Yep, and boost my spell power by 1.
Nice. So he needs what, an 18 to succeed?
Yes.
What's mana shield?
It boosts my defense by 2.
Nice.
Unbelievably, he got an 18.
What?
No shit.
He rolled
Wow,
almost
okay.
the same thing you just rolled.
All right, then I believe that means I don't add my damage. I don't add my magic bonus to the damage.
So it's just a
Yep.
d6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But you still get the extra d6 for extra ouchies.
Yes.
Wild.
Oh.
So you heal 1 at least.
Yeah. Oh no.
My God.
But you still get your mana shield. That part's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But damn.
That's really nice.
I mean, Zach, if you didn't use both of your actions, you can also keep moving too. If you still have your minor, if you want to get further away from the crossbow boys, as well, just to be out of like as far of range from them, because you have some pretty good movement on your end, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to be in melee with anyone, obviously. But I don't want to get. First of all, I want to stay in range so I can cast all my spells on them, and I don't want to get separated from you 3. So I'm just going to. I'll probably take a different minor action here instead of moving. I stand firm, old reliable.
Damn, firm's always a solid one.
Nice.
Mhm.
You know
Forgot
it.
I
You
get-
love it. All right, cool. That's Torek.
That's Torek. Okay.
Sounds like a TV show.
Yeah.
Ba-dum-bum.
This one guy by me has not taken any damage yet, right? Or did you hurt him a little bit, Adana? No, because you killed the other guy.
I killed the other guy.
So this dude is just kind of here. All right, Chris, crazy world, and you can tell me. If I want to get across, it's 9 yards. I have enough with my movement and my charge to get down to the other side where they're attacking Kin. Does that require 2 climb checks to do that?
Yes. Actually, that reminds me. Let me roll something real quick. But yes, the breaking point here is that it's still difficult terrain, so each climb will consume 2 movement.
Oh, okay. So a full move of 6 would only get me. Let me think about that. So it'd take 2 just to get up. Like basically 2. It'd take 3 to go up 1, basically, right?
Exactly.
So if that breaks me 3, and then 7. Okay, I don't think I can get up to him. I wanted to see if I could get up to him. All right, I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and I am going to. He readied, right? So he's got that plus. Not that I know that, but he has a +1 essentially, right? For defense right now. Okay. I guess what I will do is I will aim then and attack. I'll just do again. I can't really charge him just because of the positioning, unless I have more room to maneuver now that this guy's gone. Do I am I in the same kind of situation with him with being on top of these?
I'll let you charge him.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and I'll do a charge, and we'll still do an aim then, just so I can get a +2 on this, or +1 technically. So yeah, we'll do a little do-si-do then, and we will. That's going to be a 13 with
that
the
will
+1. No, good. One stun
Such a
point
bad
though.
roll.
Not a lot I can do with one, so I'm also gonna skirmish him afterwards.
Oh sure.
Yeah, get him off the
17
box.
damage though. I definitely cracked a little around that head. 17 damage.
Big youches.
And I will push him. I'll actually push him into the water. I have enough room to push him 2 yards into the water.
Okay, cool. At the start of his turn, he's going to have to roll a swimming test.
Cool. And because I aimed and did that, cool. Did that aim help me, Chris? That helped me land the hit?
No, but...
Damn, I was hoping that would help. Okay.
It was still pretty close.
Yeah, I've been rolling like poop there, but I'll take that. They're not very defensive. So cool. That's me. I'm back down to a 16 for my my stuff.
Cool. All right, that brings us to Adana.
All right, how is my angle on the guy in the water?
We'll say... Yeah, I'll give you the clear on that one.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, because I don't have to spend a minor action on reloading anymore, and I don't need to move, I'm gonna, is it guard up? Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Where I can add a +2 to my defense to do a -2 to all my checks for the turn.
Yep.
And that's till the end of the round.
That is correct.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give myself a +2
A lot of sense.
on defense, and then
Nice.
I'm gonna shoot at the guy in the water,
Sounds good. So you're at -2.
and then another -1 from the sleep thing. So
That's right.
-3. Yeah. Oh, that's damage. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, wow, that's really low. A 13 will hit.
Nice. I can just take that damage that I already rolled if you want, or I can roll a fresh one.
I'll roll a fresh one.
Okay.
Hey, there it is.
Hey, it's pretty good.
All right, 12 damage. Cool. He's looking pretty beat to hell.
Nice.
Maybe the drift will carry him away. Just
Yeah, get rid of him. Get out of here.
Cool. Kin is going to do the exact same thing that he did last turn. He's going to guard up at -2 and do a standard attack. Goodness gracious. An 11 will hit. Barely.
And if he's a warrior, Chris, I think he has that one cool stunt at this point. If he's level 5, no,
Can
level
do
4 at least.
Dual strike, yep.
For 3, yep.
And dual
Nice.
strike lets you hit in a second target, right?
Yeah, I think it's either the same, as long as the same roll. Let me double check.
Yes, okay. It affects 2 separate targets.
Yup. And you apply a test to resolve the original attack roll to the secondary target.
Nice.
So
Beautiful.
as long as it hits the other one, that damage will go to both.
Cool.
Or
He
not
will-
damage. You have to roll damage for each, I think. Excuse me.
Yes. So first one takes 15 damage. Gosh.
Nice.
And the second one takes 8. So Kin cleaves through this guy's torso, absolutely splitting him in half. Yeah, man, that's a brutal hit. So he's dead. Boom. Dead. 2 pieces. This other one takes 8 damage and looks not healthy, but otherwise still alive.
What can?
All right, that brings us back to the Last Moon Cultists. The one at Kin is going to start first. We're going to have him... yeah, we're going to have him all-out attack, I think. He sees the writing on the wall. So we'll have him aim and all-out attack. That'll definitely hit. That's a bummer that it's not stunted, though. So you know what? I think we'll let him take 10 piercing damage.
Oh.
The axe that Kin swings that cleaves into the two, he lets it hit him right in his side as he climbs up and does a jumping attack to try to kill Kinedrin. And in the process, Kin's axe continues to slice through and cuts him in half as well. He kills himself trying to kill Kinedrin.
Wow.
Does he do any damage to him or no?
He does 13 damage to Kinedrin, so Kin only takes 3 total in the grand scheme of things. He killed himself for 3 damage.
Wow.
That takes us to the guys that are further away. We're gonna have them... No, we'll do an evens-odd situation here. Okay, they're gonna attack Adana.
Okay, bring it.
Cool.
They have to beat 17.
All 4 will aim
Of
and
course.
shoot their crossbows at Adana.
So, all 4? No, I mean, 2 of them can come for me. That's fine. You know, I killed one of their guys. It's just
boy, howdy.
Don't have a clean shot on Torek.
First one is 22 with 6 stunt points.
Oh, good.
So that's gonna be, oh my god! That's
max
gonna
damage again?
be, it sure did. So that's gonna be 21 damage to Adana.
21 damage?
21 damage.
Good lord.
And we'll rapid reload.
Oh, because they have enough.
That jerk.
Oof.
Cool. Second one. That'll be 15 to hit.
Nope.
That's a miss.
That one misses.
Got hit a 17.
Next one.
17's pretty good.
That 17 is the next one.
Of course.
Still pretty good.
Wow, that was a pretty bad roll. They dealt 8 damage.
Oh no.
Okay. I can deal with that.
And the last one is only a 14 to hit, so that one misses.
Yes.
You know what? I would say that first real brutal hit, not too shabby.
Yeah.
Well, guard up helps me.
Oh yeah, guard up helps when you're early in the initiative. It is awful if it's later in the initiative.
Oh well, yeah.
Absolutely awful if it's later. Yep.
No, but I'm saying that one would have hit me if I hadn't guarded up.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cool.
Pretty good.
That brings us back to Adana. Or I mean, Onyx, sorry.
Onyx.
Alright. Onyx will just shout out, everyone get behind something!
Oh boy.
And I will see, let's see how much movement it will cost me to get down here. Because yeah, I want to get off this bridge. Because my mana shield is gone now. Alright, so that's 8. And I can move as a dash, I can move twice it. Here, so that'd be 8. And then another 5 to get me here. And then from there, I wonder where do I have to be to hit this guy here that's in the water?
And I actually need to speak about that guy in the water. I don't think he did anything.
Oh.
Nope, he
did
didn't
not do anything. We'll quickly
He did not
resolve
do anything.
that.
Oh,
We'll
yeah,
do
yeah.
a swimming test.
If he tries to attack anyone, he does have a -1 just for attacks, though.
Yeah, he does pass the swim test, so he will charge you, Torek.
Great. He gets so -1/+1. Great, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure I played that fair. I was just about to say something if you weren't going to affect him, and then when you're like, oh, the guy in the water, I'm like, hold on, I think he still has to go.
No, that's good. He misses.
Cool.
He got 15, so that's just shy. So cool. Didn't change much, but it does change his positioning.
Alright, then good. Just makes him easier for me to hit. Alright, I'm gonna have Onyx run around the bridge over here.
Oh wow, you have that much
then-
movement.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know what that's like.
and I have no armor penalty. And
13,
I'm going to I'm going to hit this one with Drain Knife.
Okay, that sounds good. Nice.
All right, I got it off.
Nice.
Another 5
And-
stun points.
All right, and I guess for this one, since I'm off the bridge now, and these cultists of have they moved at all? Oh, they've walked out onto the bridge a little bit.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that most of them don't even have a clean shot on me. So I'm gonna forego Mana Shield, and I really want to hit them with a little more oomph. So I'm gonna do Mighty Spell, and then I'm going to do Sonic Casting. I'll just do. Oh, I got 5. I'm sorry. So I'll do Mighty Spell, and I'll do 3 levels of Poisson Casting. I'll do that. So
Ooh.
Wow.
So they need what, 20 in order to hit you? Well, 21, I guess.
yeah, 21 to resist the spell.
Wow.
All right. Well, that's definitely not going to do it.
Good. All right. So get that damage there. All right, that's better. And the extra.
Oh.
All right.
He stands there looking completely hollow as you heal 7 HP and still has a bloodlust in his eyes.
Oh, he's still alive. When he said completely hollow, I thought you meant like he died.
Yeah,
He
I
has
thought
1
so
health.
too.
That motherfucker has 1 health left. I bet she has 1 health. Chris, go ahead and say it. It doesn't fucking matter. Go ahead and say it. It's 1 health, doesn't he?
He's got 1 health.
That motherfucker has 1 health. I goddamn knew it. I goddamn knew it. The second you fucking said that, god damn it.
Wow, each one's really one us dead. All right, your turn, Torque.
Cool. Yep, that's right.
Yep. Well, I mean, cool, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I am just gonna do a standard attack on this guy. And I get a -1. I'm not gonna do anything special yet on him, just because. Fuck. Or do I want to aim? No, I really want to try and do anything else with my next move. So, yeah, I'm just gonna swing. Pray
Cool.
to God this hits, or we're gonna be in just a ton of trouble. One time I don't. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, that should be fine. 14 still hits, yeah?
14 will hit.
Great, and then, I mean, I know it doesn't really matter, so 13 more damage goes through. I'm guessing that's enough.
Weirdly, he's great. He's healthy. In fact, he looks better.
He's got 15 armor. It's crazy.
Easy.
I just sliced the head right off, just let that go flying. As soon as his eyes light up, I'm like, nope, and I just slice his head off.
Nice. His head goes flying into the river and slowly washes away.
I will terrify some child one day and put them on a path.
You said found by some child.
Yeah, well, one day,
I love that
just
it's a
start any,
child and not
horror-
like a worker or anything.
No, just start any horror movie. Just some kid like la la la. Ah! And then,
Did you use your minor action yet?
Oh shit! No, I actually did not. I want to help take some shots away from these guys.
Might be
So-
I mean, I'm gonna move.
Yeah. So that's totally fine. Oh, you guys are all faster than I am. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and I can only move 6 yards. How cool is that? So I guess I'll just move and stand next to Onyx then.
Cool.
Oh no,
That
Kin's
sounds
all
good.
by himself though, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but both those guys are dead.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got
Okay.
armor.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll move. I want to be in front of Onyx though. So actually, I won't do this full 6. I'll just stand right in front of Onyx, and that'll be me. Yeah.
All right, that brings us to Adana.
Okay, so we're fleeing after this, right? We're not gonna try to kill these 4
I
guys.
think that's the goal, is to get out of here, but
Okay. But
I mean they might be able to follow us,
sure. So if I move,
I've still
if
got
I
lots
move-
of fight in me if you guys want to stand for
I
a little
mean-
longer.
I mean, I'm kind of hurt, and I don't have an easy way to heal like Onyx does, but I could stay.
You don't have any potions on you at this point?
I guess I probably do. Yeah, I've got a regular and a lesser, so I could pop one of those if I needed to. So if you guys want to stay...
I have 3. If anyone needs them.
I've got 1
Okay.
too. I mean, my only concern is that these guys may kill somebody tonight. If we don't stop them, who's to say they're not going to brutally murder somebody else? But they could also be just waiting for us, and that's it. I'm happy to fight them. If we are going to...
This is the job.
Never mind. Okay.
Roll me a cunning. I don't think anyone has it anyway, but roll me a cunning, like, battle tactics.
Everybody?
Yeah.
9.
6! Wow.
And
We
9.
did good. We did
Everyone's
good.
Unless
so
Kin
bad at this.
does well. Unless Kin does well.
Ken.
Come on, Kin. There you go.
Oh, okay.
So
14.
Our boy's a genius.
Kin hears you all 3 kind of chatting about getting out of here, and he kind of yells back, "If we don't lose them, they'll find our camp."
Oh, yep. Good call.
Wait, if we don't lose them, or if we don't... Oh, I see what you mean. So we
Yeah.
kind of want to kill them, right? Instead
Yeah.
of...
They don't know where we're sleeping. I think it'd be good to kill them.
Mm.
That's a good
Yeah,
point.
we don't want to bring trouble to
agree.
the camp either. Do we want to try to keep one of them alive to try to question them?
I think keeping one alive is a good call. Chris, may I, and it's okay if you tell me no then, because I thought we were running, can I use my movement set to get back on the bridge? I can roll that climb check to try and get back up since I wasn't technically off. But if not, I can use it next round. That's totally cool. I'm also happy to hop up next round. Not a problem.
I think
because
I'll
it's been
rule
more
that
than a
it's
turn.
too late, because you could have chosen to deliberate before you ended your turn.
Rock and roll. I can still climb up next round, so it's good. No problem.
All right, cool. Then Adon, it's on you.
Okay, I'm going to shoot at the guy that did the rapid reload.
Nice. Okay, cool.
So which one is that?
That is this guy right up here.
Okay.
Oh my god.
17?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh, 3 stunt points. Oh, I think I can do something new with my stunt points that I haven't done since the last, since our last level up.
Is it lightning attack? Because now you can rapid reload for free.
No, what was that? I can pierce armor for 1 instead of 2, but there was something else. Oh, okay. I can perform the knock prone stunt for 1 SP instead of 2, and I can push them straight back 2 yards before applying the knockdown.
Whoa. What's that from?
That's from my what do you call it? Specialization? The marksman thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Oh, okay, cool. I totally forgot what some of those marksman things are. Awesome. Yes.
Yes. All right.
Crap.
So that leaves me with 1 stunt point because I've pierced armor and I'm pushing him back. I guess I'll use the remaining 1 to do an extra skirmish backwards.
Sure. Okay, so it does. Here, I'm going to poke in your character sheet just to read it quickly.
Okay. Oh, there's a gnat in my room.
Yeah, knocks prone for 1 instead of 2, and you may push them back 2 yards. Okay, cool. So then he's knocked prone, and then you're pushing him straight backward?
Yeah, I think I have to push him straight backward.
And then you spent the other stunt point to push him
Further back. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, is he gonna run into his buddy? I guess not.
Well, you can go through your allies.
Yeah, that's true. And then the pierce armor.
Yeah, they're
for
super
1.
chill about that.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Nice.
So damage. So 13 damage with the 2 armor piercing and the halved armor. I don't know which applies first, but yeah.
Brutal. The pierce armor applies first, I believe, which I think ends up being better for you.
Probably.
It kind of is the same in this exact case anyway, but
Okay.
Nice. That was a clean shot, knocks him off his feet and sends him flying backward. It's a powerful bow shot.
And then I'm going to use my movement to pull an onyx, and I'm going to run around down behind the bridge.
Nice.
To take some cover.
Very, very nice. Cool. That brings us to Kenadrin. Ken is
kind of out in the open.
Ken's kind of out in the open. He shouts out to you guys, do you want me to all come down there too?
Probably should. Right?
Yeah, let him maybe start coming our way, yeah.
Okay, Ken is so very slow.
Oh.
So very slow.
What if he goes down on his side? Maybe like, why don't you jump down on your side?
Here, he could use his full movement. Use a major to dash our way.
Oh, yeah.
Could dash, let's see, 8 plus measuring tool. He would have to use both his major and minor action to do it.
I mean, he can't really attack them from that range anyway, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay, so
just get out of range, yeah.
Mm-hmm,
he gets here and then has to roll a climbing check. Which fortunately he has. He is okay, and then he gets down here with you and hides in the bushes.
Nice.
All right,
Welcome.
that's the last moon cultists. They are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and reloads. 8 and reloads. This guy stands up, and he gets what, half movement from that?
I don't remember.
Oh, it's a full move action to just stand up.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yikes for him. Well, he's going to take a very difficult shot at... We're going to choose Onyx because you're the only one that's still within range.
I'm the tallest.
You are in fact the tallest. I'm going to give him a -1 for the angle and a -1 because you have cover.
Nice.
Okay.
He is absolutely going to miss. That's a big old whiff if I ever done seen one. Cool, that's the cultists. That's back to you, Onyx.
All right. So, now that the group is together, Onyx will put their head down as the arrow whizzes over them, and I'm like, I have an idea. Let's grab some of these crates, push them up to the bridge, make some cover for ourselves. Turn the tables on these bastards.
I like it.
All right. So, will this be a might check? How do you want us to handle this, roll-wise? Like a might check to push stuff up to haul these crates up?
Yeah, I think might make sense.
And where do you want to put these crates?
Around, like here, basically at the far end of the bridge. So we don't have to take them far, but we don't want them to be able to. We don't want them to be able to stand on the bridge and shoot down at us.
Okay,
Oh.
so I will let you move it with might, and your movement is going to be halved.
Okay.
We'll say
Alright.
the TN for dragging it will be 13. If you get a 17, you can get your full movement.
Okay. All right. I'll give this a roll. Might is one of the focuses I want to get. I wish I had already.
Oh.
Ah.
Curses.
So you are unfortunately unable to dislodge it from the mud, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Shit. Oh well. It was worth a try.
Well, we're still kind of covered down here. For now, anyway.
I'll call
feel
that
like-
a minor action if you'd still like to use your major action for something.
Yeah. This is why I wish there was like a more robust way for us to like work together to lift something heavier to do something like that.
I agree.
Mm.
But I guess there's not a whole lot I could accomplish with a minor.
No, major.
Oh, a major.
Yes.
Same. They're out of range of most of my spells. Here, let me see. I might be able to cast Affliction Hex on this second group here.
You could always do a defense as well, and just give yourself +2 to your defense.
That's true.
Yeah.
There is the defend move. That's until your next turn.
Split off. Well, if they can shoot arrows at me, I can cast spells at them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and cast Affliction Hex on this next group.
Okay.
Alright. My primary target will be this one on the bottom right.
Nice. And then the radius is how many yards?
10, right?
10. So that one out there on the right will not be affected.
Just barely.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. Would he be in the radius? No, he's just outside of it, even if I get the one on top. Alright. So, I actually did not get the spell off.
Ooh, is this one that requires, what was it? Does it have any requirements?
Affliction Hex is, yes.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Magical
baby.
mishaps.
Magical mishaps.
Is this the first real magical mishap?
I think so.
Perhaps. Maybe.
Did you need a 13 or? Sorry.
The dragon die was a 2, so you get mana burn. Oh wait, hold on. When casting any spell with a requirement, if the casting roll fails and the dragon die result is a 1, a mishap occurs. Okay, it is not a mishap. It's just a fail.
There you go.
Yay.
I just don't get the spell off, and I do still have to burn the mana.
Yes.
So what was the target number that you had to roll for that?
I had to roll 14 to cast that.
Oh,
14.
That's rough.
Damn. Ah, so close to a magical mishap, though. I want to see it happen.
I don't.
All right, that's Onyx's turn. That brings us to Torek.
Cool. I'm just you can't combine a guard up with a defend, can you? I know you just get the minus to whatever actions you take, but I don't know if you're allowed to stack it.
I believe the ruling is if an effect would give you the same thing, you just choose whichever effect is the greater.
Okay, cool. Then I will, as a major action. Ooh, you know what? I can get up here and maybe draw some of the ire from them and then do a defend. Like, I'll just wait for them to get a little closer. They're still, because I don't know, are they're not full. They couldn't totally hit us all last time, right? They were suffering some issues.
I think they had to reload.
Yeah, they had to reload, and then this guy way far away just had a bad angle to hit.
I'm just like, I'm so useless when people are far away. Do I take the ire? Yeah, you know what? I'm here to take some hits. I can soak some shit. I'm gonna go ahead and I am going to, I'll do a climb check, Chris, to try and get up here. Okay. So I'm gonna use my minor action to move. And I have enough, I think, to get right about here with the negatives. Or not with the negatives, I'm sorry, with the rough terrain. So let's find out if I can do that. I'm imagining that's more than enough to do that.
Oh, yeah.
So I will get myself here. And then I will defend, which gives me a +2 to my defense until the start of my next turn.
Nice. Perfect. All right.
Because at some point, yeah, I'm just... gotta do it.
That's Adana.
So at this point, I don't have a good shot on any of them, I'm guessing, since I've jumped down here to kind of take cover.
Well, you can kind of do what they were doing. So you can stand on top of the crates and then stand up just enough to be able to kind of shoot up there. So I'll say especially, well, actually all of them. Yeah. are reasonably in range.
Let me. Is this one back here?
So that would be long range.
That would be long range. I mean, long is -1 or -2?
Just -1, I believe.
I think I could probably hit him.
Just keep hanging the guy in the back like, fuck you. Fuck
you know what?
Fuck you.
I'm wrong. It is -2 for long range.
Oh, you know what? I'll try it anyway since he's already hurt.
Sure.
But I will I'll aim first.
Nice.
So that'll negate. So then I'm just at a -1 from the sleep thing.
Cool. That'll definitely still
16.
hit.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
This poor guy. 12 damage.
And 2 of them are AP.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking pretty beat up.
I'm such a bully.
That's how you gotta do it. That's how you gotta play
I know. They don't play fair. Why should we?
All right. That's Kenedrin. Kenedrin's gonna kind of follow suit here and also climb up. And absolutely does it flawlessly.
Wow.
Both of us did pretty well. I mean, he definitely got me on that one by a bit, but damn.
So he's going all the way up here. Is he in range for anything? He sure is not.
Even if he wanted to, you'd have to activate to flip his weapons, and that would just kind of set him at like...
Not true. He can ready a throwing weapon for free.
Oh shit! Is that because of his did he upgrade his throwing weapon style?
He is a journeyman in thrown weapon style.
Oh, very
damn.
cool. I'm thinking about doing that because of that. That's very good.
Nice.
Because the axes aren't as far as the. Wait, does he have a spear? If he has a spear, that should reach right on the long.
Spear.
16 yards.
It's 16. Okay, you're right.
It's 16 for the long. He'll get some negatives, but but that's still yeah.
So he will ready a spear and take the shot. It's at -2.
Nice.
But these guys are chumps, and he absolutely hits.
Nice.
He
5 stun points.
He will do a lethal blow.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh,
Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on.
20 damage.
Bad. It's not fucking bad at all.
That spear lodges straight in this guy's abdomen.
Oh, he's gonna fucking. This freak is gonna go like. Ah!
You hear the like squelch of flesh as blood starts pouring out. Cool. That's Kin's turn. Now we're back to the Last Moon cultists.
No.
Absolutely gruesome.
Come on, fuck us up. I am in the way now. There is no reason for them to not want to hit me. Or Kin. I mean, Kin just did a fuck ton of damage, but hit me.
Yeah.
This guy finally scoots up. He reloads his crossbow. The rest of you are reasonably in range. I think, all 3 of them are going to shoot at Kenedrin.
Hey, they can shoot me too. You know, I'm here. I'm not that much for the. They don't know I defended. They just see a little stout man going like.
You know what? All right, I'll give you that. We'll do evens odds. Evens will be Torek. Odds will be Kin.
Great.
That's Kin.
Fuck.
That's Kin.
Oh, breach one.
That's
Breach
Kin.
one.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Every single goddamn one of them. All right, well, the dice tell their story, I guess, Chris, and you might hit him.
As Tony
Shut up and watch me kill your friend.
Yeah. Eat my whole ass, Tony.
Damn, got me.
They will all aim. I like that.
Of course they fucking will.
That's a hit. That's a hit. And lastly, come on, hit that button. And that is a hit.
Ugh.
Oh boy, howdy. Okay, we're gonna have all of them take 10 damage.
Jeez.
Did it kill that one dude that took 20? No, probably not. Probably not.
Probably not.
They all take 10 damage and they're gonna all pierce armor.
Jeez.
You guys are.
That's brutal.
10, 9, and 5. Come on, y'all.
Hey man, you're doing a lot of damage regardless. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, for real.
Out of that whole mess, Kin only takes 9 damage. Armor's broken. I'm still dying on this hill. Onyx, that's you.
All right. Then I am going to, I guess, get back up onto the bridge. That's where the action's happening. And I will cast... I'm going to get behind Toric. And then I'm going to try and cast Affliction Hex on them again. I'm going to aim for the one right in the middle.
Nice.
As I can get them all this time if I can get it off. And I have plenty of mana left.
Good.
Alright,
yes.
I got it. With some stump points.
Yeah, with some stump points.
Alright, what are we doing with the stunts?
Ooh. It's not really worth it. It doesn't deal damage, so I won't do Mighty Spell. Definitely gonna do Mana Shield again since I'm on the bridge. And this is a very expensive spell, so I'm tempted to do Skillful Casting, but really I have plenty of mana, so I'm just gonna do 2 points of Puissant Casting to get that up to an 18 again.
Nice.
For them to resist.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to do, you know? Like, that's just a good move.
Mm-hmm.
In case they roll well.
They all rolled about as horribly as you could. It's triple twos for one of them. They all failed.
But on the off chance, all it takes is one of those fuckers not, and you're like, great, cool.
Yep, I mean, true.
Alright,
Cool.
so I've got my Mana Shield back, and all of them have Affliction Hex for the rest of the encounter.
And that's to get minus 2 to spells.
-1 only, sadly.
Aw.
All
But it's
right.
worth it.
Toric, that's back to you.
Yeah, these motherfuckers, man, they are far enough away still, right? They're just outside of my range for spears, so I can't even like activate and throw. Because once they're beyond my yard, I can't like throw any deeper, right? Like that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I just need to kind of keep slowly getting in their way. So I am going to, I wish I was a little faster, but unfortunately I'm not. So I'm going to move up 6 yards. 1, 2, 3. I think that puts me about there. Let me make sure I didn't cheat. Oh wait, no, hold on. I was here. Yeah, that's 6 yards away. Yep, that's right. And I will defend again. Just because like I can't, activating doesn't do me any good. I'd have to wait a whole nother round before I could do anything to them. Oh, actually, no. With my movement, I couldn't get close enough. So nope. Okay, yep, that's where I'm staying.
All right, Adana, you're up.
All right.
Really
So does the guy that Kenedrin hit or the guy I've been bullying look more hurt?
Roll me a perception seeing test.
Whoa!
The guy
God damn.
closest up is the most hurt.
Okay.
So, this guy.
Okay. Well, then I will shoot at him.
nice.
Do I want to do anything?
He does, in fact, have a spear sitting out in his abdomen, to be fair.
I mean, fair.
He keeps pushing it deeper in, you know.
Do I want to do a minor? Do I want to guard up before that, or do I want to just? I'm gonna guard up just in case they decide to get funny and shoot at me. So I'll do the +2 -2.
Very nice.
14 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. 13 damage.
That absolutely will do it. Please describe how you kill this guy.
I'm gonna do a trick shot and just push that spear further into his abdomen and just it just comes out the other side and clatters on the ground as the arrow pushes it out.
We'll say it pushes through and severs his spine as he falls to the ground paralyzed and bleeds out.
I look at that, I'm like, you're getting really good at those trick shots. I don't think you tried that one in the tournament. I don't remember that one.
I mean, I've just been practicing a lot. What can I say?
I like it.
All right. Yeah, that's Adana. That brings us to Kenedrin. Ken will 1, 2, 3, 4, and then throw another spear because his movement is horrible.
And I feel like you're doing this whole anything you can do, I can do better. I don't want them to kill you. Okay, can you just not? Can you just fucking not?
He's gonna hit. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Can he reach the further guy? He can. He's already at a -2 anyway, so you know what? Fuck it. Why not? a 10 will... Oh, it will hit because they have not used their single weapon fighting ability. So that barely hits. Amazing. And that's 4 stun points. So we will have Kin Pierce Armor and Mighty Blow.
Does he get the -1 from the sleep? I'm sorry to bring that up, but...
Oh, he sure does. Thank you for keeping me honest. So he does barely miss in that case and deals no damage.
Which side are you on, Lindis?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to keep things fair.
Yeah.
I assume that the -2, I forgot the -2 is for long range. It wasn't a -1 and then another -1 for his sleep deprivation.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, the long range is -2. Cool. That brings us back to the cultists. They will...
Come on.
What do they want to do here? You know what? They are going to all... Well, this one reloaded, so he's at least going to shoot at... somebody. He's going to shoot at Onyx.
No, them evens and odds. Hit me.
Nah, always kill mages first. That's going to miss. Boy, howdy.
Nice.
Unbelievable. They've been rolling like trash fire. Cool. He will use a minor action to swap to his weapon. The other 2 will swap to maces, and then they will activate to increase their defense for whatever that's worth.
What is it worth, Chris? I'm curious.
I
1
guess we'll
extra
find
defense.
Wow,
That's
he just
Onyx.
told us.
I mean, that's just the talent.
Yeah, that's awesome. I just love that. That was great.
Which one of
Hey,
them
what's
shot
up,
at
Doc?
Onyx again?
What was what?
Who
Which
shot
one
at
of them
Onyx?
shot at Onyx again just now?
The furthest one.
Alright. Onyx is going to move forward, and they know who they're going to kill next.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see if I can still hit them from where Kin is, so I can be next to Kin. Yeah, because the range on Drain Life is only 10 yards. So I'm going to go ahead, move up here, and then yeah, cast Drain Life on this one.
Nice.
Alright. And it is a 2. It's -1 penalty on a failed save. On a successful save against Affliction Hex. But since they failed, it is a 2 penalty against my spell.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Always rereading this stuff. Alright, I did get it off. I'm definitely gonna go for Mighty Blow. And yeah, I'm gonna boost my spell power by 2.
Nice. Then he
Cool.
absolutely fails.
Nice.
Alright. Nice! Finally a decent roll there. Alright, and the bonus damage?
Oh my god.
Alright.
This
So that's 7 damage to him, and I healed back. I'm fully healed.
nice.
Dang.
Drain life is really good.
It's so good.
This cultist looks like a hollow shell, but still has a bloodlust in his eyes.
My god.
That was the further back one, right? So 1 health. God damn, always so close. That was that one.
All right, that's Torek.
Okay.
I hope somewhere in those brainwashed heads of yours you realize that this was a mistake.
So, right. So I'm gonna move up my 6 squares I can move up to Onyx, and then I am going to. You can take the defensive thing off of me. I'm gonna prepare because most of these guys flip to maces, right, Chris?
Yes, they all did.
Once one of them is within 3 yards of me, or 3 yards of 3 yards, yeah, I'm going to charge. So I am preparing. I haven't had much of a chance to use it. It's basically a hold. You have to. So the prepare action, the way it works
you
is.
Can't move as well as prepare.
Oh, can you not?
Prepare
So
the major.
It's a major action. You just can't. I thought you. Let me double check. I might have
thought it was a major
misunderstood.
action.
No, it's prepare's a minor action. Prepare allows you to use a major action when the trigger happens.
All right. Well,
Oh.
then unfortunately, I guess that won't matter because they won't come charging. I guess no, because I can't use a minor, so I wouldn't be able to reach them regardless. So, all right. Well, I'll stand here then, and I will defend.
Cool.
I'll just boost my defense. I'll keep hoping that they will try and hit me, even though they won't. So yeah.
Cool. That brings us to Adana.
All right, gonna go back to bullying the guy who's hurt.
Nice. Bully weenies.
I'll defend up +2, because why not?
Oh, sure.
Or guard up, whatever it's called. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit.
Okay, and I finally stunted again, so gonna pierce armor, gonna do the knockback fun again on this poor man, and then the extra 2 from skirmish.
Cool. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's so ridiculous. 12
please
damage.
describe how you annihilate this dude.
I don't know, like, so the arrow just kind of slams into his chest and he just goes flying back and blood is just splattering everywhere. it just slams into the ground and he's dead.
Very nice. Alright, that takes us to Kinedrin. Kin still has horrible movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna lob a spear. You know what? He's gonna lob a axe now, I think. Let's see. He's only 6 away. A battle axe, or no, throwing axe has a range of. Now he'll still use the spear, so he doesn't get the -2. Actually, it kind of nets to the same. Nah, he'll use the spear. Spear does more damage anyway. Nice. That will hit. He has 4 stun points, does 8. We'll have him pierce armor and mighty blow. Okay, that's better. So we're looking at 13 damage against this guy. Cool. He's also looking pretty messed up. That'll be the cultists. Ooh, now we have choices to make here. Evens, odds. Odds. Evens, odds. Evens. Well, very unfortunate for Onyx.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Oh, can he reach? 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't reach with a charge. So this guy will move and then all-out attack Onyx. Coming. Just missing the buttons. That is 14 to hit.
Yep, that gets me.
All right. He did not stunt, so we will have him spend 10 HP to turn that into a mighty blow. Not great. But he dishes out 14 damage to Onyx. But please describe, Onyx, how your quick response also kills him in the process.
Alright. So he's coming at me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap. Onyx doesn't have like kind of like a bladed weapon that could accidentally get them.
What about the staff?
He's attacking me with a he's attacking me with like a club, a mace.
It's a mace. He also has a spear sticking out of him that Kin just lobbed into him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's your answer right there. I say, like, rushing forward, like Onyx like tries to like grab this, grab the spear to like keep and like push him away. But yeah, he just pushes into it. Onyx is like planted, so he just comes in driving his body along the rest of the shaft of the spear to clobber Onyx.
Nice. Yep, and we'll say that's enough to spread the wound, and he bleeds out, falls to his knees, and collapses. This other one is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Also just barely not enough movement, so he will also move and then all-out attack Onyx.
I want to look back at this prepare action bullshit, all right? I just want to throw it out there. I saw nothing that says I'm going to do 2 minor actions. It doesn't say I can't move, but whatever. I'll argue it later.
You have to have the major action available to use, is my point.
Okay, because I was trying to read a little bit. I was like, nothing tells me. It doesn't say you need it. So no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
When you prepare an action, that's the only thing you can do until the major action can trigger. A 12, I believe, will miss Onyx.
That is correct.
All right.
Just barely.
Nice.
That brings us back to the top. I'm pretty sure there's nothing this cultist can do before he is obliterated.
Try to keep him alive.
See, how many do we have
Questioning.
left? Do we just have one left?
Just the one left. We tried.
Well, we were told by Arenthal that the captured cultists that they got their hands on weren't able to, didn't say shit.
Well,
Maybe
we can always find out. Yeah, but to say we can always kill them after, right? If we find out they have no tongue, then we just say, "Cool, you tried to kill us." Boom. So it really doesn't make much of a difference.
All right, then I'm going to hit. Then I'll hit days on this one. Give us all a little time to think here.
Good old days.
Good old days.
Oh,
Oh my
There it is.
goodness.
Stuntin'.
Amazing.
All right. That will be skillful casting, and then Passant casting, up to 3.
Nice. Do I roll magic to resist?
For days, I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. It's willpower, self-discipline, which I figured they might have a decent, which is why I wanted to boost it so high.
Good call.
He does not succeed, so he is stunned.
Nice.
All right.
With that in mind, I will say you can absolutely resolve combat because truly there's nothing he can do about that.
Yeah.
So if you would like to take him alive, I will absolutely allow that.
Awesome.
Yeah. When we take him alive, I'm assuming we just knock him out. Can we open his mouth and see does he indeed have or could you get some kind of medicine check, something to see does he have a tongue? Does he have any kind of not cyanide capsule, but wasn't there someone else that the one guy we used who had a death capsule in their mouth?
No, we made that up. Because we thought it was a possibility, right?
You thought it was a possibility. I checked to see if he brought any lethal poison on him for himself, and the answer was no.
Onyx will check. He'll open his mouth while he's dazed.
Go ahead and everyone roll me a perception searching test.
Sweet. Yeah, I want to check everything on him first.
Can this be to search the other cultists as well?
Yes.
General search. Probably won't be good.
Where are all the good rolls?
Wow, what happened?
So I have 14.
There it is.
14 with 5 stunt points.
All right. Well, you all at least see that they do absolutely have crescent last moon tattoos on their bodies. And Torek is the one to force his mouth open and sees that there is, in fact, no tongue.
Mother. I assume we didn't. Did we find any, letters or any kind of evidence on the bodies when we searched? Probably not with those rolls.
Do not find anything.
Well,
I mean, it's probably not worth keeping him alive at this point because we can't get information out of him. Can I roll?
What?
Oh,
I was saying, can I roll something to figure out if there's anything that can even be mined from this dude? I don't know if it would be a cunning check or a what, but I'm just curious, is there any point, right? Is there anything we can even glean from one of these guys still being alive?
I mean, propose your approach for it.
Well, I'm just thinking more in terms of thought process. Torek's more thinking is there anything by having him, is there a deeper search we can do? Is it worthwhile to bring this guy back somewhere alive or just get rid of him now dead? I just want to know.
That's if they live or die. You're not gonna do a swap.
And that's why I want to know for me, is there anything we can still find from these guys if we do keep him alive? Is there any good that I can even think of that would be yeah, there's a reason to still keep him around? So if it's like a
I don't
cunning
know,
check,
is
I'm
there something
literally
you can
trying to
think
do.
of?
That's what I'm trying to do. Well, I mean, I'm asking
I
to do
sure
a
have
roll
no
to
idea.
see if I'm allowed to. You know, like, is there something I'm missing so I can utilize like where the Tony brain's not working, maybe the Toric brain can work a little harder, to find that answer.
I mean, you could do a healing check if you want to see if like there's maybe a way to restore his ability to speak. You could do. It's a tough one.
I'll just kill him, dude. It doesn't sound worth it. We'll just get rid of him. It doesn't sound like there's anything worth mining. I was just trying to think if I could think intelligently, like, oh, there's a reason, like, to keep him, like something on the markings we might be able to utilize as, like, access. You know what? We'll take his robes. We should take the robes off of these guys.
I'll allow you to at least try to roll an investigation check to, like, talk to him and try to coerce information out of him, but it's going to be pretty hard.
You know what? I say we'll kill him, and are we allowed to take the robes?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take the robes. Or the whatever, the garb of these guys. We'll take 4.
Yeah.
5 sets. We'll take 5 sets.
Sure. You take 5
How
sets.
many of them? There was 8 of them all together, right?
8.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we'll just take them all. What does it hurt? Having more infiltration.
I think the only person in the party that can convincingly pass as a member of the cult, though, is Adana.
Were they all human?
Are they all human?
That is a very important question.
Because they need all types.
Well, no dwarves, no kunari, I imagine.
They are mostly human. We'll say there is. We'll say there's 2 elves out of the mix.
Yeah. Do any of them look familiar?
Ooh.
Because if they attacked us while we were leaving the manor, like just after, we know that they've been following us for a while. We know that they,
I will
that
allow.
we're already on their radar.
I'll allow a very difficult perception seeing test.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Challenge accepted.
12, not gonna do it.
But yeah, not gonna happen. Ooh, Donna might recognize one of them.
What did I get?
No, so I was thinking TN 20 for this because this would be very difficult.
Okay.
You cannot place that you've ever seen any of them. They honestly just look like normal people.
Shit. All right.
Cool.
Okay, well.
And do we peep how those crescent moon tattoos looked?
Yes. Yeah, so now you have a good sense of
suppose-
what that is going to look like going forward.
The armor too.
If we
Something they
take
can bring
their-
to clean too.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we take their armor and weapons, can we get anything for it?
Sell
mean,
their
you-
shit.
Yeah, you can sell it.
Yeah, let's sell their shit. Get something out of this.
Nice.
Steal another wagon from the dock here and load it up with all their loot.
So they all have gray and black robes, so you can mark down that you have as many of those as you'd like. They are all wearing light mail. They have crossbows and maces.
Okay, so and it's 8 of all of those then.
Yes.
Great. I'll just write it down. We can sell them. Red robe, 8. You said crossbow and maces.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then what? You said light mail.
Light mail,
Yep.
yeah.
Crossbow, maces, light mail. 8 of all those. Yeah, we'll probably just sell all those.
Yeah, I can't.
There's still a part of me that wonders
light
if we
mail.
can utilize any of those for our more standard sized folks, though. As like, if we do need to infiltrate, is there a world where we can? We haven't tried subterfuge often. Is there a world we can use some of this for subterfuge? We have a couple of humanoid characters, or not humanoid, we're all humanoids, but like, human-sized people. Cool. But the weapons we really don't fucking need.
Yeah, I
Nice.
would say we try keeping the robes. I don't know if we could sell them for much anyway.
Well, sweet.
Cool. do you return to your tents for the evening?
Do we
I
notify the
think-
city guard about this encounter?
We probably should, right?
How
But-
far back is the manor at this point?
It's a full ferry ride away, so it's a decent travel.
I say that's tomorrow's issue. We really need to get rest, guys.
Yeah, but
We stop them tonight.
Before we go anywhere, I would like to try to get a sense of maybe where they came from, see if I can like find their tracks or something, at least a direction that they approached us from. So if they were following us, that might be moot anyway.
Go ahead and roll me.
They knew we were coming too.
Yeah, roll me a tracking test.
They were in front of us as well.
Ooh,
Nice, dude.
18 with 6 step
18.
points.
I'll give you two things. You determine that they came from... trying to remember where everything is. Let me look at the map. Yeah, okay. So they came from the west. So from the Cumberland's west bank, which is where a lot of the city is, then there's the river, and then there's the turning grounds, and then there's the tent city. They came from in the directions of the tent city and the turning grounds. Now there's a lot of stuff in between all that, but it does not seem like they came from the city proper. The other important thing is you can tell that they've been waiting in this position for a while.
Huh, okay.
Maybe approximately around the same time that you were taken to the manor. So they knew pretty quickly where you were going to be.
I mean,
At least
Kalina
returning
said
to
as
it.
much that some of the guard may be involved in this. So not totally surprising that there might be a mole closer to their operation, and that stuff is something we can let them know in the morning. They got somebody. There's at least someone close enough in their touring guards that possibly tipped them off. Although then they might be at the camp too if that was the case. So I guess we'll see when we get home.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Veet? Fight?
Veet, yeah.
Beat was
Veet.
what was the no nonsense one.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what's up, Mac? Thank you so much for the raid.
Hey,
Welcome on in,
Mac
everyone.
boy.
I hope that Silent Hill is treating you well.
All right.
It rarely
So-
does.
Just
You know, that's
push everyone
fair.
else up a little
I
bit.
really want to play the
And
new
once
Silent
again,
Hill.
do
It
our
looks nice and
standard
spicy.
Tactic of hiding in the
But
mountains.
yeah,
looks good.
Yep,
Fire
yep,
Emblem
and
clip.
Spanish when you seize their castle.
Yeah, it just pulls a random clip.
Oh wait, are these two attached to a different castle?
But
My name is from Fire Emblem, so yeah.
Valhalla.
which
Cool.
I was
Wait.
curious, which Fire Emblem is yours
Yeah,
from?
so they're
Linda's?
gonna be
The first one that came out in the U.S., so that's
this one over
in
here. So
Japan.
they're still
that's
gonna be
number
putting me to
7.
sleep.
Oh wow.
Wait, checking for siege
Blazing
tomes.
Blade, I think it's called in Japan.
That's where
Nice.
Linda's
Hey,
coming
you know
from.
what?
Very
I do
cool.
check. I usually
I did not know
check.
that.
I sometimes check. And then,
here, I'm gonna
all right.
do-
So here's the thing: I do check where siege tomes are, and then I completely forget where they are, and then walk into
so
them anyways.
The city. So you said the tent city and the
That's
arena
how I
grounds
play
are
the
kind of in the same
So-
direction,
so don't
but
give
then
me
the
that.
city proper is in a different area.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the river, back where we came from.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm hitting a lot of buttons
That's
and
right.
I'm breaking everything. Okay, sorry, we're back. But yeah, y'all go throw Mac a follow, and we'll hop back into this bad boy. Sorry, what was your question, Lindis?
Oh, Zach answered it.
Just some geography about how the arena and the tent city, the festival grounds, the tournament grounds are separate from the city proper. And this
Yeah,
river divides it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm bad with like directions and geography and crap. I need like a map or something.
Oh yeah.
We do have that
Yeah.
lovely map, if Chris wants to throw it out.
Absolutely not. How dare you?
Yeah,
Oh,
there we go.
okay. So the river. Okay, so the river's over there. So is
Yeah.
that the river we just crossed, or we're about to cross?
You just crossed this. So the Cumberland West Bank is like the part of the town that's on the other side of the river. And so I guess truly speaking, you'd be like roughly around that point, right? And then you'd go back through the town, then through the tourney grounds, and then back to the tent city. But there's the whole rest of the city on the other side of the river.
On the east side.
Exactly.
Okay. And none of these guys appear to be mages, right? Yeah, because they were all using weapons.
Correct, yes.
If they were mages, they decided not to use magic, and they're damn pretty good with their weapons. That'd be wild, but hey, you never know. I guess crazier things can happen. All right.
And I remember the last time we got in a fight to the death on this bridge, some night watchmen were drawn in, so we drew some attention. Is there anyone headed our way?
Currently, no.
I see, that's suspicious too.
Yeah, currently no one seems to be heading your way. Now, it could just be that a patrol is, going to make their rounds eventually, but right now you don't hear anyone approaching.
They'll find those little crescent tattooed guys there when they find them.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if we want to go running to them if we don't know if we can trust them at this point.
I think let them find it at this point, in case that causes any more of a stir, and especially I'm sure the guards in the know about these crescent people. So we'll see. We'll see if anything's heard. If nothing's heard, that's also information too. So yes, I think a rest is in order.
Yes, please.
Because I think we're almost at like close to 48 hours. No, 24, close to 24 hours. I think. I don't think it's 48 yet. Oh no, it might be. It might be getting close to 48 hours. Yeah, it's getting pretty close to 48 hours. Torek is like, I mean, even with the heal we just got from that round, I'm back up to full.
I should.
But that -1 is no joke. Is there any would-be assassins as we're walking, Chris?
Well, in fact, there's not. You get back to your camp safely. Everything seems undisturbed. Your pup is giddy to see you, Torek.
Aw.
Definitely has peed in the corner of the tent, namely on your sleeping bag.
I don't give a shit. I'm so tired.
She knows her papa.
I'm so tired. I'm glad you pissed on my stuff and no one else's. You're a perfect little girl.
Oh.
And you all tuck in and finally pass out for the evening.
Thank God.
Bye.
All right, everyone gets to clear their sleep deprivation status. You no longer suffer a -1 penalty to every single roll. This would be a good point for a bio break if we'd like to take a quick
bio break would be great.
All right, cool. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back.
She's finally come.
You think it's a trap?
She's like, can I?
You're worried the mayor is next.
The more it seems he doesn't know.
Yeah, but you want some of these? You want some of these? He's such a good boy. Hey, he loves it. Okay, Tenzin. We're gonna do some tricks now. Touch. 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 Come on. Touch. Touch. Yeah. Woo. There you go. Into here. Okay, you can have this one. You want this one? You gotta get it. Come on. Get it. This little wild boy. Yeah, are you so happy? You're such a spoiled little boy. That's it. That's all I got. He's like, I'm gonna find more. like Wellendor or Alyssa, your girl saw, I just sit there and lurk and not say anything, and no one even knows that I'm there. Oops. I'll get better someday. Say it again. Dixie wrecked? Oh, I got you. You already owned those packs by the time I redeemed them, Chris. It's not the point. It's not the point, Chad. The point is that doing it live makes it more special, which changes the cards inside the pack. Hello, folks. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Howdy, howdy.
Yo! How
That
you feeling about
was
the session so far?
good. I was so unsure on how long that combat was going to be, but I loved their unique ability, which is not anything I made. That is just how it is in the book, that they can put themselves in harm's way to just add stunt points up to a full 6. So I'll give you the peek behind the curtain. They had 30 hit points. So they could just choose to let themselves die in order to get a full 6 stunt points. And there's no criteria saying that they had to stunt in order to use it in the first place, which is crazy.
That's a steep cost, though.
It is.
Yeah.
Especially when you only have 30 hit points to begin with.
That's piercing damage too, right?
Mm-hmm. Because
It
the
really
idea
sold,
is that they just
fanatical.
it's like the ultimate reckless attack, and so that's why like thematically I didn't do it with when they were using crossbows very much, because I was like, there's not a lot of opportunity for them to put themselves in harm's way just to like get a better shot other than like not being defensive about it. But I was like, but for melee fighting, it makes perfect sense. But yeah, that was,
yeah.
it was an interesting fight.
It was. It's hard when folks are far away. Like whenever it comes out, I'm like, I'm just so slow. I'm like, unless I spend all my movement just to get there and then be like, cool.
Yep. That armor you gave Kin, it reduces his movement down to 4.
Yep. I mean, he doesn't have to wear it. He literally does not have to.
I mean, it's good. As I've declared rapidly, I think armor in this game is broken beyond belief.
It is. It's very, very broken. That's why I'm not surprised when people do any kind of like stunt. It's like, I'm gonna do like, if you have enough, they'll like reduce, like bringing it back down by half, because you need to do something. Because otherwise, especially if you have like, and normally I feel like your beefy guys are going to wear the heavier armor, so you're already looking at a lot of health.
Yep.
But damage is also pretty brutal in the game too, so there is that balance of like, depending on how much damage you do, like you could knock out a good amount. But armor is still definitely the most broken part of the whole of the game, for sure. But I'm sure you'd have to balance out some of that damage a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, you're okay. All right, are we ready to hop back into this bad boy?
Hell yeah.
Cool. So everyone rests up. Dawn breaks. A new day begins. It is the final day of the Autumn Falls tournament. Big day. The crowds are roaring and bustling, and everyone's insanely excited for the events that are about to take place today. If it was already chaotic and busy before, it is 10 times busier now. And so people are extremely excited for all of the festivities that are about to take place here. So I suppose the question is, maybe the most important question is, Torek, do you plan on participating in the Autumn Falls today?
So I think I bring the group together, and I'm like, I think people are starting to recognize me in the tournament at this point. if I all of a sudden am gone, that might cast more suspicion.
Yeah.
But I don't want you guys to come and help me. Don't come wave me on, don't come support. I think you all need to search, look. If I get knocked out of the tournament in this round, I'm not going to throw anything. I don't want to make anything look suspicious here. I'm not very good at that anyway. At least...
If something...
No,
at least is going to attack, then it's going to be at the arena today. We should... We should be there, but we won't be cheering. We're going to be looking for them.
I think if at any time it's going to be in the final match, right? I think that's the big match. That's the thing everyone's going to be excited about. That's going to have everything ready to go. And I don't know if, again, I don't know if after the Weapon Father's Hammer, I think that's the full name. I have it written down. The Weapon Father's Hammer, that's the time they're going to bring it out, right? If it's anything to do with that, maybe that's when they hit again. I don't know. But if you all want to try and do some sleuthing while Kin and I, because really I think, Kin, you're probably getting some notoriety yourself here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised I've gotten as deep into this thing as I have, but, people give me a high five here and there.
And I think we need to play our parts. I want to help in the search, but I'm concerned that if I don't do it, if I don't get knocked out properly, that might be kind of weird.
I agree.
That's a fair point, actually.
Adana, do you think Allsgard would be down to give us another set of eyes and ears again?
Do you think we can trust him?
Allsgard?
Mm-hmm.
With my life. I'm surprised you're not the one advocating for including him.
I mean, I suppose he did help us that one time, but I mean, we only just met him like a few days ago. Or, well, no, we met him on the ship, but...
I trust him for the same reason Arenthal trusts us.
Well, I can definitely ask him. Chris, do we know where they are staying?
Yeah, Allsgard is staying... Truly, probably just in this tent city. It doesn't seem like he'd want fancier accommodations than that. But you do know he is in the Autumn Falls, and he's still a participant, so he might already be up and on his way.
Yeah, I mean, if he's in the tournament, he's going to have his hands full already. But I can definitely try to let him know before the first match.
Who knows? I might get knocked out round one of today, and then I'll be able to support you all the rest of the day regardless. So we'll see what happens. I'm also curious to see if anything happened with Kenar after the conversation we had yesterday. And again, I think I'll get really suspicious if all of a sudden contenders start dropping out. So maybe I'm just being a little too cautious here, but after 2 assassination attempts in 2 nights, I'll tell you, I'm kind of fucking sick of it. So, let's keep our wits about us. Trust who you need to trust. I back you guys no matter what. So if you guys trust him, I trust him. But if you don't, sit on that too. Think why.
I'm having a hard time trusting most people at this point, considering what we've been through.
I get it.
It's nothing against anyone in particular. It's just, I don't know.
How did we get found last night, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. I fucking get. Speaking of, I don't think I'll be able to do it today, but get that shit over to them. There's 8 sets of all their armor, all their shit. Meet up with Kalina, whomever. Because Chris, I'm guessing that would take an action to do anything like that for the day. I'm assuming I won't be able to really do much of that, like pre stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, again, I feel like if there's any match you guys should attend, make it the last one.
If there's someone you trust that you can access to like give that stuff to bring like to Rainier, Arenthal, that won't take a full action. But if you're delivering it to him personally, then yeah, I'll say that's like one of your actions.
What about Kalina? Giving it to Kalina, would that be a full action?
You'd have to find her, but that could be a short action, yeah.
So we decided we're not selling that stuff then?
Maybe the robes. I think we're gonna give them because we thought the robes wouldn't take anything, so we could sell everything else. But the robes, because did anything have an insignia on it, Chris, or no? Or is everything just very common?
No, it was basic stuff.
If it's all common shit, then we can just sell it. Fuck it. We can just tell. We just have to tell Kalina at some point that we got fucking hoodwinked.
I mean,
is that a full action to talk to her about everything that happened? I'm guessing that is.
Not necessarily. Talking to her is going to be a simple free action, but once again, finding her might not be easy. So I'll allow you a free check to see if you find her, but the crowd is crazy today.
You know,
so finding anyone
thing
is going to come with a difficulty test, and that includes if you all split up.
Yeah, I do want to give Kalina that thing I got her yesterday. So especially with the tournament getting this crazy, I think I'll give it a shot for a free. If I can't find her, then I can't find her right now, and I can always do that later. But yeah, I'll if you guys want. Oh, and actually, I might not ask you guys to join on that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm not gonna do that.
I would like to keep one or two of the robes, just like you said. Maybe we could use them for some kind of infiltration. I mean. You know, if nothing else, I'm fairly sneaky. So
then let's keep 5 of the robes. That way it covers all of us in case, because even if it's too big, we can always figure some shit out, and then we can sell the rest of it. We don't need to worry about the armor and weapons and crap. So we'll sell 3 robes and then the 8 of everything else.
Okay, so we're not giving anything to Kalina then.
Hey, if we go undercover, if someone is going undercover, it would probably behoove them to keep a crossbow and a mace as well.
Then we will. How about this? We will keep 5. How about this? Let's keep 5 sets of stuff. We'll just keep 5 of them. We'll sell the other 3.
Okay.
And we can keep. We'll stash them here, or we'll even stash them with Kalina, whomever. It doesn't really matter. But we will. Yes.
Will you also be cutting out your tongue?
That was my other thought. Like, how are they even communicating with whoever is directing them? Notes? Yeah,
probably notes.
Yeah, hand signals.
Cool. Can I, Chris, try and find Kalina?
Absolutely. You can roll me either a tracking or a seeing test.
Both those are perception based, right? No, tracking's cunning. Oh, okay.
No, they're both perception.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that's better than cunning. Let's find out.
Both.
13. That's a number.
It's a number.
You don't have the focus for either.
I do not. It's okay if I can't find her. I can always find her later.
I'm gonna give this to you. I was thinking TN15, but you have gone out of your way to find Kalina so many times. I'm actually gonna give you a +2 bonus.
Okay.
It was never gonna be more than +2, but this one will fly.
Hey man, I'll take it for the free action. So yeah, I find Kalina.
Cool. You find Kalina? Here, we'll find the...
And I'll have the armor then with me, since I knew I was going to try and find her. I'll just give her... This will be a multi-step scene.
Torek, good morning.
I wish I could say it was a better morning.
You look a little bit beat up.
Yeah, why don't we... and I kind of take us to a more private area, if you don't mind us kind of chatting a little more privately.
A little bit difficult in the crowd, but yeah.
I mean, less in the way. Let's put it that way.
Cool.
So I start by saying, and I open up the sack just a little bit to show some of the red and gray robes.
Black and gray.
Black and gray. So sorry, black and
red
gray robes.
Red from the blood,
apologies.
but
red from the blood. Yeah, yeah. I'm like, the red. I'm the black and gray robes. We were attacked last night. On the way home.
So quickly. Oh, that's bad.
That's bad. Whoever I know, Viet and his guys are the ones that got us. You may want to take a look at them. but they found out fast. We checked one of the guys. None of them appeared to have tongues, or at least the one guy we were dealing with didn't have a tongue, so I don't know if that means just in general none of these cultists have tongues.
Probably means you were fighting goons, if anything. They're not the one issuing commands in that case.
Yeah. It happened right after.
Should be fine. I'd be surprised if he is betraying any of us, but I agree. I think at least one of his men probably was an infiltrator.
I would take a look at anybody that was there the night we were there last night. Even if they're the most loyal, you got to ask them all, because some word got out and we were ambushed by 8 of them. We took them out. They took some good swings, but you know, when magic's on your side, a lot can happen. And when you got some good arrows flying through, God, fuck, it's crazy. So we stopped them. I'm concerned that it's going to keep happening. I've decided to compete in the tournament today. I recommend Kin did too. We didn't want to cause a distraction by too many folks dropping out all of a sudden. But our other thought was there's 5 sets of armor in here. We have 3 that we're going to maybe, you know, we might need some coin later. But these 5 we want maybe to use as like a distraction. Maybe they can be an infiltration. They're human sized, you know, so it can't fit everybody. But we're thinking maybe for now, if you would like to hold on to these just so we don't have a bunch of armor lying around with these robes and everything, it'll be good to have you all having it.
Yeah, okay. I know a couple of spots I could probably safely stash it. They do look fairly generic. I think if there's going to be any if you're going to try to disguise yourselves as Last Moon, I recommend getting a good, you know, version of their tattoo that would fly, because I think that's going to be a stronger indicator than anything else.
We did see what the tattoos looked like, and that's kind of on the list too. And so you already know what they kind of look like. But did anyone report anything last night about finding 8 bodies that were gone? Or just there? Sorry, just like 8 bodies in the bridge?
Oh, that was you. Yes. There were the 8 bodies discovered, naked bodies discovered on the bridge.
That's...
Well, apparently Arenthal hired the right crew, but that's a little... Did you have to leave them totally naked? This feels a little brutal.
Well, we were thinking. I had a crazy idea about all of us infiltrating dressed up as them, and if we grabbed all of their armor and robes. The crew looked at me kind of like how you're looking at me right now, and I get that I'm not the sharpest stone in the cave here, but I do know for a fact that there is a world that maybe that would work. I don't know. And look, fuck those guys. That's the biggest thing.
I'm not speaking against you. As someone who has had plenty of adventuring myself, I get it. Just, I'm surprised it took this long to connect the dots here.
Well, you know, we handily got rid of them.
Did any get away?
No, all dead.
Okay, well, that's good news.
The one we questioned was...
I was just about to ask about that, actually.
No tongues. The one that we had left alive, no tongue. We didn't think about it beforehand, and they might have been hard to tell who had a tongue, if anyone did. So, yeah, no, nothing that we saw. We didn't see any notes, anything. I mean, unless you want to take a look through all the sack of stuff and we missed something, it's always a possibility. We were pretty tired. We had been up for almost 2 full days at that point, so it was a lot.
I can imagine.
And then I just have, you've been a big support to us, Kalina, like to everybody here, Onyx, myself, Adana, everybody. And it's made a huge difference, right? I mean, Onyx has popped up with more passion, and like sometimes there's a fury behind that passion, but it's good, And I think this whole Grey Warden thing is really giving them, it's giving them agency, and that's a big thing for someone who's hunted all the time.
I can imagine.
But something struck me about how I have my friends, and I know that one of your friends went missing. And so while Hugo and I were kind of shooting the breeze a little bit, we just started talking about how he met y'all and how all that happened. And while that happens, I produced like the little stone like trinket I found, that little like warrior woman stone trinket, and like I know what it's like to have friends that ground you, that shape you, and that really make you something more. And I can't imagine what it's like losing that. And I know this doesn't make up for who you're missing, and I put the little stone figure down on the table. But I heard that your friend, she was a warrior of sorts, strong, and there's nothing stronger in this world than stone. There's zero. And just know that while you have not found her, it does not mean she is lost. It's just she's among more of these, and you will find her, and she's probably cut from something great, because if she's a friend of yours, she has to be. And I know I've been bothering you a lot, and so this is kind of like a thank you, and that you gotta remember your friends no matter what, and what we're doing this for. And I kind of hand over the little, and that's yours.
She takes it, looks at it, and kind of stares at it for a little bit. Go ahead and roll me perception empathy.
Oh, sure. Any bonuses to this?
Nope.
Oh, I do have a +1 to Kalina that I have written in my notes that says for a later date.
What?
I have bank a +1 equals Kalina bank plus that +1.
You do.
Yeah, use that +1 here, Chris.
Yes, you can absolutely use this +1 here.
Nice.
I just want to know what I'm seeing here. So that's gonna be a 15 with 5 stunt points.
You see that she has a couple of tears that trickle down her cheek. She puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "Thank you, Torek. That's very thoughtful of you. I will treasure this."
If you ever need friends, we're here. And maybe if I make it through this tournament and I get my axe up, maybe I'll be able to take you and get that drink, get that dinner, whatever it is. But regardless, we're gonna stop whoever's trying to fucking kill any of us.
Just don't die in the process.
I haven't died yet, and I almost turned into a rage zombie. But that's a story for another day.
She looks at you so confused, like, what the hell has this dwarf been through?
Yeah, she knows nothing about the Amber Rage. That's great.
She knows nothing about the Amber Rage, and
a rage zombie. She's like, what's he talking to? She's like, recedes into her mind, being like, that could be so many different things. What?
How many different things could I, where did they go? And I leave.
Nice.
Always leave him wanting more, yeah.
That was an amazing speech. Did you just do all of that off the cuff?
That was
Top of the
nice.
head, baby. That's where my improv skills come in handy.
We all know Torque's big softy.
Cut from something greater. That was so beautiful. I love it.
Thank you.
I will allow Torek a passive seduction roll if you would like. If you would like this to be an advancement of your relationship.
Ooh.
Oh, I think I would like to see what that looks like. Yeah, I like her. I do like her, and I just want to see if that even... I don't know if seduction's the right one, but I think that makes sense for a relationship. That's communication, right?
Yeah, in this game, I'm going to rule that seduction is more than just seeking...
Just like being like, hello, what's
bed
up?
intimacy. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
I will give you a +2 to this.
A 13. I roll like garbage when it comes to her. That's okay. That's okay. The dice tell their story, guys. We can just be friends.
This is the funniest thing in the world to me.
I know. I keep rolling like garbage. Wow.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's all right, dude. Not every story has to end in love here, man.
This is not a no. It just means you gotta keep trying.
I just got to keep trying, you know? Hey, Grey Wardens,
Not yet.
until the song plays, you know, they're still around. So until they hear that call.
You can at least walk away from this, though, knowing that
Yeah.
even if things have not advanced romantically, you gave her a thoughtful gift, and
Yeah.
basically she values you a lot
Yeah.
higher now as an individual,
Oh,
whether or not it's
absolutely.
romantic.
And that's kind of what it was about. But I'm like, you know what? If there's a chance to see if that actually like if that did, I'm like, okay, cool. There's maybe something growing here. But at the same time, it's just more about like, I know it's like to need good friends, and I understand how hard that would be if I lost one. So yeah, that tracks. That really, really tracks. Hell yeah. Well, then I leave, and I'll let you guys do a scene before I'm stuck in a lot of random fights. So yeah.
Cool.
She's just a stone wall. You gotta keep trying
I just,
to.
you know, that beautiful granite, man. You just can't.
It's interesting. She, as a Grey Warden, she might not want to be with anybody.
No, she might not ever.
It's true.
Yeah.
I'm giving you the Blackwall treatment right now.
Oh yes, fuck that dude. If you betray me, I'm gonna kick your butt. Speaking of Rainiers, stupid fucking assholes. Excuse me, I'll stop talking now.
Cool. So, Adana and Onyx, was there any like super quick things you wanted to do? Otherwise, I have a scene to throw you into.
Ooh.
Yes, I Onyx has something they want to do basically as soon as the team breaks.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, they want to head over to the to Dielza and Oleg's carnival, to their traveling troupe.
Nice.
Are they
I will
around?
say you're able to find them without problem. Navigating the crowd still is horrible, but you're very familiar with where they are, and their wagons are big and easy to spot.
I like to imagine that people kind of get out of Onyx's way when they see them coming.
I mean, for the most part, people don't mind.
In general.
Yeah, people don't mind you too much. The crowd's so dense that, like, maybe if it was just like you and one other person, like, passing each other on the street, they might, like, kind of go further away. But in the density of the crowd, I think more people are more like, yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about it. Unless you're deliberately trying to look scary to them.
No. I can definitely see over their heads. So.
Cool. Yeah, you get to the wagon, no problem. Dielza sees you and beams at you brightly.
Yeah. Onyx can't help but, even though they're here with kind of, dire news, they can't help but smile back.
Hi, Onyx.
Good morning.
What
I'm
brings you
glad you're
here?
here.
Oh, I mean, these dances aren't going to dance themselves. Someone's got to entertain this crazy crowd today. Today must be the final day of the Autumn Falls, huh?
It is. And that's why I've come. I am sorry, but I can't stay long.
She immediately looks very sad. What's happened?
After we celebrated Torik's victory in the arena, the rest of us, we were contacted by some of the Merchant Prince's people. They told us that there are some very bad people in the city that may very well try to cause trouble at the arena today during the final bouts of the tournament.
Oh.
Adana, yes. They've already tried to stop us once, so I'm taking this threat as seriously as I can. Adana, go ahead.
Do you think we should avoid being too close to the tournament?
Yes, I was going to suggest that.
Okay.
I would. Dielza, Onyx will gently take her hands. I would be devastated if anything would happen to you.
I mean, the feeling is mutual. Please be careful. I mean, I'm proud of you for trying to solve this, but please stay safe. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be worried about you.
Worried about you too.
I'm not the one out there fighting, though, like you.
When this tournament is over, I'll be heading far from here, and so will you. I don't think we'll be heading in the same direction again.
She starts crying quietly.
Please. I wanted to wait until the right moment, but I'm not sure if that moment is going to come. When my companions and I reached Softmere, I was charmed by it. I thought it was a place, but it was the people. And when you left, a great deal of that luster went with you.
She looks up at you and says, "Let me come with you."
It's far too dangerous.
I don't care.
These people will kill you.
I don't care. At least before, I mean, you can do what you need to do here, but once the Autumn Falls is over, let me come with you.
But what about your troop? Your brother? Your dad?
We're nomads. We will find each other in the future no matter what. I don't want you to abandon things. I want to spend time with you instead. Don't just leave me behind. Maybe it's time I change my troop a little bit.
Yeah. Let's just get through today. Can I find you later?
Of course.
Onyx will just kind of give Tails' hands a gentle squeeze.
She squeezes yours firmly in response.
Onyx will lean in to kiss her.
She gleefully kisses you in response. Ultimate roller coaster of emotion.
Onyx just savors this rare, precious moment, and then slowly, gently releases Dale's hands. I'll find you.
Be careful.
All right, and Onyx moves quickly.
Very nice. All right, and then we'll jump to Adana. Was there anything you wanted to do quickly?
I guess I'm gonna go try to catch Alsgard before he gets to the arena, just to kind of give him a really quick briefing about the cult.
Nice. Roll me I'm gonna have you do a tracking or a seeing test, because you have a good idea of where he should be, but there still is the crowds to deal with.
I mean, I'm also a hunter.
That's true. Oh yeah, you find him no problem.
Hunter right there. There it is.
You find him gearing up to get into the tournament grounds. Actually, he's got his armor and he's got a longsword on him, and you catch him throwing food up for his eagle to kind of catch in the air, feeding his bird before he becomes too busy.
before he sees me, as he's tossing the food up to the bird, Adana just kind of stops and just watches for a minute, kind of in awe at both the bird and the man. Just the harmony between them, and of course the nice figure of this fine warrior.
The sun glistening off of his bird's golden feathers, the sun also glistening off of the slight sweat on his skin. And at one point he kind of turns a little bit, notices you in the corner of his eye, and he goes, "Ah, Adana! Looks like you snuck up on me this time."
Yes, well, you're not the only hunter around here.
He smiles brightly at that and walks over to you. "What brings you over here? What you looking for?"
I know you're busy preparing for the tournament. I just wanted to let you know that we have run into basically Adana gives him a very quick rundown, like not the whole that we were called to the big hotshots place, but that we know that this cult is a thing and we were attacked by them last night, and when you're not in the middle of a match, we're concerned that they might attack some of the spectators at some point, so if you could just be an extra pair of eyes for us. They have this kind of crescent moon tattoo, which may or may not be hidden, but just kind of be on your guard, I guess, and do what you can.
He makes sure to kind of look you over and be like, "You're okay though. You got attacked? You don't look like they beat you up too much. I'm sure you gave them hell though."
Oh, we sure did. No, I think we're all fine. And yeah. They got me a couple times, but nothing that won't heal up pretty soon.
Good. Well, I definitely, yes, I will be your second set of eyes in the tournament grounds. Is Torek, is he still going to be out there in the other dwarf?
Yes, they've decided they will continue.
Good. All right, then the three of us will be the eyes there. I will let you know, though, if I find anything. I guess, do you have any idea of what they're trying to do here?
We don't at this point. The murders have just seemed completely random. The only other thing we know is that they seem to be onto us now. I don't we managed to kill the entire group that attacked us, but we don't know if there are others out there still that know what we look like and that we're actively trying to find and disrupt their activities.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep my eyes out. And, you got this, Adana. You'll figure this out. I'm happy to help, though, however I can.
Really appreciate it. Just even one extra set of eyes would probably be a huge help, because, there's only 4 of us. We can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me perception empathy.
Right. Don't have that. 16?
Well, you still did excellently. You can see in his eyes there is genuine concern about you and your well-being, and that he is he is fearful of harm coming to you.
I look at him and I say, "Trust me, my group and I have been through a lot worse than this. I think we're gonna be fine."
I believe you. I trust you. Doesn't mean that you deserve to go through any kind of punishment. Just stay safe out there. Make sure
my
the
friend.
rest of those knuckleheads that are part of your group, make sure they don't get killed either. I know you'll get out just fine.
I'll watch their backs. Don't you worry.
I'll be here though. If you need me, don't hesitate to find me. I'll do what needs to be done.
I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad we have a few people we know we can trust in this place full of strangers.
Well, happy to be counted amongst them. And he kind of like touches you lightly on the upper arm just to like be a comforting touch.
Adana might be blushing a little bit. Anyway, I need to go. she kind of hurries off.
Very nice.
And like
Sounds like the beginning of a romance novel here.
And afterward, as she's hurrying off, she's like cursing to herself, like, why did I do that? Why did I run off? She's not really had much experience in this area, so it's rather new to her.
Hey, it can't go as bad as Torix goes, so you're good. You're good. I have a 3
You chose expert level difficulty right out the gates.
You did, man. You gotta, dude, you go big or go home. That's what I said.
You chose a character who knows that they will die in years and has chosen to stave off romance because what's the point if I'm just gonna die?
Torek caught feelings for the most emotionally unavailable character in the entire campaign.
Your point, though, it's so good because I know it's not gonna work, and I love it.
But I don't know. I'm kind of happy that it's Tony's character because then Chris keeps getting to pick on Tony.
Oh,
It's
I
so
love
funny.
being a bully
It's
to Tony.
So funny. I truly, it's one of my favorite things to do is have these moments where Torik's like, I got a crush on you. Cool. All right, bye.
All right.
So funny.
So the party, y'all can regroup at this point and grab a quick bite of breakfast before the rest of the day's activities go on. You are enjoying some well-deserved libations, in this case breakfast, however you choose to enjoy your breakfast, in one of the many taverns near the central arena when you hear a commotion outside.
Oh dear.
Someone near the window gasps, "You've got to see this!"
Okay, we rush
Go
over.
over.
Outside are brawling dwarves as far as the eye can see. It looks like
What?
Orzammar versus Kel-Shirak.
Oh no.
What is going on? I go to someone, just someone who's watching, because obviously it's hard. We probably can't break up the fight. What is happening?
There's a lot of shouting. There's a lot of fighting. It is complete chaos. You can try to break up the fight, though, if you want to try to bring in...
Yeah.
All right. All of you are allowed to roll. It is persuasion or leadership. But I would
What's
also
leadership considered?
also communication.
Oh, I didn't know that. No one to look into. Okay.
And I would like to hear your approach on how you try to break it up. Like, what do you say and what do you do in this instance?
I guess my question is how many dwarves do we see in this tussle right now? What is this landscape looking like? We're talking dozens.
It's basically almost all the Orzammar dwarves versus all of the Kel-Shirak dwarves. So I would put it on Orzammar has about 30 dwarves here, and the Kel-Shirak have, about 30 also. So there's 60 dwarves just yelling and punching in the street.
Oh my god.
Is there I don't know, anything that looks like really big that I can maybe bang my axe against? I just need something that's gonna make a lot of fucking noise because I basically just want to get everyone's attention over at me. That's kind of what my end game is, and I'm happy to use my abilities. I have my charge, I've got my rally ability, not my rally, but my war cry ability as a champion. I'm happy to use my war cry ability and use that as a way to shout it down. I know that's kind of weird because it's a combat thing, but that's kind of where I think Torik's at. They only fight might with might, These people listen not to hey guys, it has to be loud, big, and in the way.
Okay.
Actually, I want to find the two biggest dwarves that are fighting each other and run to those guys first and utilize that kind of ability there.
Okay.
With the leaders.
So you want to do might in this case?
I think I want to use strength might. I think that makes more sense. I think the dwarves aren't going to listen to persuasion, not until we can get them to stop. So might has to start first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. You are at -2 for a very specific reason. I will tell you right now, though, failing could escalate things.
And that's no matter what approach I take, correct? If I take any approach or just this specific approach. Yeah, fuck it, I'm already doing it, so let's rock and roll.
Or bodily harm to you.
21, baby! -2, 19!
Okay.
19 with a -2.
Okay. I will also give everyone else an opportunity to participate here. Onyx, is there anything you would like to do?
Onyx is looking at this kerfuffle and sees a perfect distraction. I'm going to look for anyone moving suspiciously in the crowd, anyone in those gray robes.
Ooh.
With the crescent tattoos. Watch for the crescent tats.
Okay.
13.
Do you have a searching focus at all?
No.
Okay. But I thought I would
I'm
ask
gonna
just
get
to be
lucky.
sure.
Always for that in case that bumps up that roll. I feel you, dude. Appreciate that. We love you, Chris.
Cool. And then Adana, how about you?
I was actually thinking of doing something similar, but first maybe like trying to climb like a wall or a building or something so I can get a higher vantage point.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a climb check. This won't be too crazy complicated.
And that's strength, right? Oh yeah, there
Yes.
it is. I actually have climbing.
We'll say that
Ooh.
is definitely good enough to get a better vantage point. And then go ahead and roll. You're similarly searching for indications of the last moon, yes?
Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me searching.
Not seeing?
Not seeing.
Darn.
Well, all right, I'll give you seeing, because you're not, like,
Yeah.
moving through stuff. And yeah, okay, seeing is fine. Wowee!
Oh my fuck!
Okay,
Ah!
we'll resolve the perception tests first. Onyx, who's still low to the ground and kind of seeing things up front, you don't see any tattoos. That could genuinely be a good thing in this case. You are seeing, dwarves getting, their tunics torn off. There's even like dwarves that like their pants fall down in the midst of the scuffle, right? So you're seeing plenty of skin, but you're seeing tattoos, but not any last moon symbols.
Oh my.
Adana, it's similar from your vantage point. You're a little bit further away, so I'll also give you that while you don't see any tattoos and you don't see anything suspicious necessarily, you don't see, as you're looking around trying to see if anything could have instigated this or if there's anyone kind of like leaving the scene, and the only thing you see are what looks like normal people just trying not to get involved or not pulled into the fight. You don't see anything suspicious. Once again, that could be a good thing, or it could mean that you didn't roll well enough, but you rolled really well, so you can kind of deduce things as you see fit.
You needed a 23. That's what you needed
Yeah,
to get
right. I'm gonna use my 5 stat points to bump that up to a 23.
Jillian, fuck you, Chris. No, I'm kidding. I'm absolutely kidding.
Torek, you get into the crowd and you start pushing and shoving and trying to get them to just back the F off for just long enough and unite the dwarves in one common cause. Fuck you, surface dwarf! How dare you try to involve yourself with our politics? You don't belong here! And everyone starts shouting at you and pushing you around.
I'm gonna piss them off because now that I've got their attention, you're all being full of sod. What kind of dwarva are you? All right, because what I'm looking around seeing right here are a bunch of nug snugglers that do not care about what's going on here. Since when does a surface dwarf, right? A full now service dwarf. I have to tell all of you to stop being just fucking dumb. What are you doing?
We'll say Kenrick is in the fray, and he looks at you with a scowl and says, "Tall words for someone who didn't just lose a brother. How would you feel if one of your allies were killed by these foul beings?" And we'll say Azaharg is also there and spits back, "We're not the one who killed your brother, but you certainly killed one of ours." And they start kind of like reheating up to start trying to punch each other.
Hey, what if I can give some information? Will everyone chill out? All right, will everyone fucking stop? Because I don't think the Kalsharak killed your brother, all right? So how about this? Where's Kenrick, huh? Where's your man here?
Kenrick is one of the ones who was talking to you.
Kenrick, god damn, this is Kinedrin, I'm so sorry, I heard Kin
Oh.
and I...
Oh.
Unless I said his name wrong, but I meant
No,
Kenrick.
you probably didn't. I just misinterpreted. There's a lot of K names,
There's
so
a
my
lot.
brain's just like...
No,
K
Ken's standing there being like, "These dwarves are gonna tear each other apart." And he's just like, "Oh my god."
And then I get really close to Kenrick, like, because Kenrick and Ashtrag are really close together, right? They're the ones kind of button heads.
Yeah,
Chris,
yeah.
are those two? Okay, I pull those two in. And I say, you have to make them stop. I have information, and if both of you can fucking stop for 2 seconds, maybe a bunch more dwarves don't have to die. I know you don't like me, so if you don't like what you hear, then you can show me in the in the stone-damned arena. Okay, just let me explain and call your dwarves off. You're making us look like idiots.
They both kind of bark to their sides like, "Calm yourselves for a second here." They go, "Okay."
You two with me. And I like literally like just take those two and I just like march them off towards the side.
Kenedrin will remain behind to try to keep the peace.
Got this. You don't got this. 12
He's gonna try his damnedest.
I mean, we're not going far. I'm just pulling them off so other people can't. Again, it's a big crowd. We're just going off. It's almost like that thing where it's like the parents at parent-teacher conference where it's like the kids are just right there. But we're here just more in hushed tones looking back over as things are going. I don't think the Kalsharak killed your dwarf. I heard about what happened to Eldrick. Was that his name? Eldrick?
I think so.
Elric. Sorry, my notes are...
It is Eldrick.
Eldrick.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
sorry.
Great, thank you. I said more of an ick. My apologies. Yeah, I know that Eldrick was found dead, and it was not done by the Kalsharak.
How do you know who did it?
Because they tried to get us last night. Okay, so we have an opportunity here. There's something I've been learning lately among these surfacers. I know sometimes they get something right. Okay? Sometimes you have to work with people you're not interested in for a common good. There's a cult out here, all right, that's trying to cause chaos. They're trying to make things bad. Okay? Now I'm fucking pissed too. Just like you guys are. Because they tried to kill me last night, me and my friend, so I do understand what it's like to almost lose a brother or a sister, all right? I will tell you who these people are, but we need to work together to solve this.
Why would they kill one of our brothers? We have no enemies here.
I don't know. Why did they want to blow up a portion of a building and make it look like it was the dwarves or the Kunari? Why did they want to do it while there's a big parade going on, a party, an arena, a tournament? Because there's lots of people here. and they can slip in unseen. Watch for the crescents. Look for the moons. They may be tattooed anywhere. They're the ones you want to watch for.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Absolutely. 18 with a stop point.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. We're gonna take both of these dudes here.
I can't flirt, but boy, howdy.
You know, those Grey Wardens.
Wow. And he has
Wow.
a good willpower too. Wow!
Wow!
Oh, it feels so good in my soul right now.
They recede a little bit, and they seem no longer like they're about to, like, in a moment, go back for each other's throats. I don't understand.
They just want to kill. And they want to make it look like someone else is doing it. They're playing us for fools. You know what's worse than a dwarf being played for a fool by another dwarf, whether surfacer or underground? It's when humans try to play dwarves for fools. It's when any other person tries to play dwarves for fools. Dwarves are no fools, am I right?
No.
They're trying to capitalize on our anger. They're trying to capitalize on the fact that we are different. We're not so different, huh? And look at me, I have friends that aren't like us. They're trustworthy. But there are others that look at people like us who aren't human. They make assumptions.
What'd you say these people are?
They're called the
Cult
lost
of the Last Moon.
Yeah, Cult of the Lost Moon. They have these crescent tattoos. They have these crescent tattoos on them somewhere. Okay? They can hide in plain sight. They knew where we were going. They ambushed us. They probably know where you're going too. Speaking of which, how do I know this? Because I got fucking almost killed last night. We've been asked to look into this because we have some anonymity here.
Are they only going for dwarves then?
I don't know. They're going for everyone. They're trying, nope, the Kunari as well. They're trying to frame everybody. Who gains? I can tell you for fact. My little team, we killed 8 of them last night. They're bad news. And there could be dwarves in there. And those are the ones that we should be watching for. This isn't a time to pit race on race. This is a time to find those who are trying to make things worse for us. I don't want to be made to look like an idiot. You don't want to. My friends don't want to. Dig deep and know that maybe we're not all that crazy different here. You're 2 proud dwarves.
They nod quietly.
Good. Call your men off. Focus that rage. Keep your eyes, do it quietly though, for those markings. We need to figure out where the fuck they're going. The more eyes we have, the better. And you let me know as soon as you see it. For now, get yourselves prepped. We need to make this arena stuff look good, because whatever's going on here is perfect distraction for whatever they're trying to do.
All right. You speak sense. All right, we'll call this thing off.
Good. All right, good.
They turn to go back to the crowd and, in their own ways, tell their dwarves to simmer out and go the other way. As Aharg basically says, "We'll fight this out on the battlefield in the tournament. They're not the ones to worry about right now." And Kenrick more or less says the same thing, and he's like, "We got some work to do."
Before Kenrick leaves, can I grab him for a second?
Yeah. He starts getting his dwarves to head off. You grab him, and he goes, "Yeah, what is it?"
Where's Kanar?
Gnar? He's in
Yeah.
the crowd.
Is he on the up and up?
What does that mean?
Well, if one of your dwarves ends up dead, how'd they find him? Just things to think about. I don't know. But maybe keep an eye on him. He sent some guys after me the other day and tried to kill me.
You don't mean what you're saying.
I have no reason to lie to you, do I? Do I literally have any reason?
Do you want to get Gnar out of the tournament? You want my dwarves out of the tournament?
I don't want your dwarves out of the tournament. I almost got killed by Kanar. If he's willing to kill, keep an eye out.
Go ahead and roll me
That's all I'm
persuasion
asking.
on this.
Yeah.
I will give you a +1 for discreet reasons.
Ooh.
20, baby.
Dang!
Boy,
With the +1. With the +1.
howdy.
Hey, man, I can't flirt for shit, but I can talk.
He gets a little closer to you and looks back at Kanar and then looks at you. All right, I'll look into it.
Good.
I'll be somewhat honest. He's been unsavory lately. If I find out that there's truth to this, there will be hell to pay.
Give him hell. And I let Kenrick go.
Cool.
And then I will join back with the team.
goes
Awesome.
goes off looking a little less confident than before, finding out that maybe his partner is a foul person. Fouler than he thought.
Fuller than he thought. And I look at Kennedy and I say, "Look at that, man! You did a good job. They didn't beat the shit out of each other."
He turns and looks at you and is missing a tooth and has a black eye. I did my best, man.
Oh,
Oh no!
oh,
You really did. I'll buy you a drink later.
Thanks. Thanks.
Fuck a drink. Buy him a gold tooth.
When we get that gemstone, we'll carve his into a tooth and just
I was just thinking that.
pop that bad boy right in.
Oh my god.
And this is a wonderful spot to end the session for the night.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
I'll give you a peek behind the curtain. If you did not succeed in calming the crowd or convincing them to stop fighting each other, someone absolutely would have died here.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
one of
Like
us would
someone
have died.
named?
No,
A named person.
One of the
who is
dwarves.
it? Oh gosh. It's lost in the text somewhere because there's piles of text in this book.
Whoa! Someone would have died. That's crazy.
I'm not surprised.
if
30 on
you-
30.
The fight would have escalated and they would have brought out axes and Kenrick would have taken an axe to the back,
Oh.
which would be
Oh, that
very
even-
bad.
Very
That even
bad.
solidifies. Oh man, that's
Ooh.
nuts.
Your -2 is because you were a surface dwarf.
Oh, I think, you know what? that makes a lot of sense. I was like, yeah, I'm like, they don't like me anyway. It makes a ton of sense that there'd be a -2. I also like the +1 for reasons, Chris, for the next roll. I was like, nice. I like getting a +1 for reasons.
I'll tell you now because it's already past the point, but the +1 for reasons is because you can kind of tell, especially what Kenrick was saying, that he already has gotten an unsavory taste from Kenar lately,
Yeah.
so he's a little bit
Yeah.
already onto the fact that his partner is maybe not a good guy.
Not a good dude. Damn, dude, that was nuts. That was fucking nuts. Oh, that fight was hard, man. That eight person fight. Like, I mean, that was a toughie. That was a toughie.
I did give you one hint about that fight.
Hmm?
Afterward, Kalina said it. She said that they only sent their goons after you.
Okay.
Oh, the rest of them are tougher. they've got.
Yeah, but those guys were. I'm curious to see if they use similar abilities. That's how you meant. I thought you meant like there was like a clue about like what happened. I was like, wait, did we miss like a oh, this is why? But no, the fact that she said goons.
This question: they could already have a bomb in the arena.
Oh, dude, I think there's a lot of major shit happening. This chaos was a big deal, and I'm glad you guys went to go check, though, while the chaos was ensuing to see if there was anything else you could catch. Whether or not anything was caught is a different story, but, like, the fact that you guys thought to do that was a good call.
Yeah, Onyx and saying, what did Adonis see? I'm sorry. We did resolve that, right?
We did, yeah. Adana basically confirmed that there were no suspicious people even in the periphery of all of this. It does not appear that anybody instigated this fight. This seems like it was these dwarves coming to this conclusion that each other has killed one of their people and they were out for blood.
That makes sense.
I will actually leave you with one thing before we fully wrap. I will say that Clara, the worker at the Broken Oar, is here in the crowd, and she approaches Onyx because Onyx is the one reasonably easiest to find and on the ground, and she says, "I have something to tell you about Polly," and that's where we'll officially end.
Oh,
So this little fucker Polly, and people know about him. I'm so curious to know what happened because
he was one of the naked corpses found last night.
Oh my god.
He's dead. He was stripped naked and left in the river. His head is gone.
I truly love that moment. I truly love that moment of Kalina being like, "Oh, you guys did that." It's like,
I love that.
Oh man.
It was just one of those moments of like, of course she's heard about it, and of course she assumed that you all wouldn't have been the ones who did it, but she's like, oh, this makes sense now.
chaos follows wherever this team goes, and yeah. Fantastic, Chris. Ton of fun, man. I'll be curious to see now. I mean, I guess I don't know if this is like you can reveal, but like, was that supposed to end the tournament, or is the tournament still very much a thing that's like here?
The tournament is very much still a thing, and these dwarves are not disqualified. In fact, if you had verbally mentioned that them fighting on the street like this could disqualify all of them from the tournament, it would have given you a +2 to your roll to soothe things over, because they would have been like, you're right.
Yep, I did. You know, I thought about that when we were all just together. I forgot about that rule too. I was just like, guys, we can just settle it in the arena. But the fact there's a disqualification that could happen blew out of the brain for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I do think though that next session will be the finale of the Autumn Falls. Things are going to go pretty rapid fire from here, which I'm very excited about.
It certainly feels that way.
Oh yeah.
Nice. So where are we at for experience?
That's fair. I suppose I should give you experience. Everyone gets 5 experience. Oh no,
okay.
you don't get the level. Oh, I'm just kidding.
You get nothing. You get 899 experience.
Yeah, great.
Let's see. You talked to Arenthal. You got beat up on the bridge. You disbanded a band of angry dwarves. Spent some time at the Stinky Onion. Give you all do 700 experience today.
So close. We're so close.
Are you just shy?
200.
Yeah, we're 200.
We're 200, but it's close.
Yep.
It's close.
Yep.
We're there. We're almost there.
All right, take that extra 200. We'll let you all level up.
Yeah.
We may need it.
We might need it. We're gonna die. Hell yeah! Which brings us up to level 7, everybody.
All right.
We just hit level 7.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my roll for HP.
Oh, you know what? Might as well just do that now.
Yeah, before we all forget.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do this right.
Oh, garbage.
Okay roll on my part, and that's plus con, so that's oof. only 3 and 6.
Rip
so
me.
I'm at 75 health. Gosh, I was hoping to get a little more than that, but that's all right. That's all right. I'll take
It's the
3.
roll plus
Alright.
con, right?
Yeah, roll plus con.
All right, my Onyx's health
Ooh,
Hey.
pretty good, pretty good, pretty good.
and magic.
Oh.
Why?
I'll trade my HP roll for your magic. Wait, no, that's not how that works.
That's how that goes, right? What happens? What else happened? I mean, I think some other things happen at level 7. No, maybe level 7's not as crazy
I
interesting.
don't remember. I haven't looked that far ahead.
Hell yeah. So we're still on for next week.
We sure are. Also, thank you so
Ooh,
much, Booty,
excuse me.
for the gift sub. I appreciate that.
Hey, yeah, booty.
All right, yeah, we should be on for the 11th, and I believe we're still on for the 18th, and then we're off on the 25th.
Off on the 25th.
And then we'll be back on the 1st, and then off on the 8th, because Tony and I have a
That's extra
25-hour
live.
charity stream.
Oh, that's gonna be a big. It's gonna be a big one.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
25.
Daylight saving ending.
Over
Oh my gosh.
That's
It'll
how
probably
they
be
get ya.
11 to 11 or noon to noon, depending on when we start.
Yeah, we usually end up being more in the
Baby.
noon to noon camp or like the 12:30 to 12:30 camp, so it's all right. We figure it out.
Phew.
We'll
I
have
guess
more on that soon. We'll have
Yeah.
more on that soon.
anything else on the session before we close out the stream?
No, it was so good to be
I don't
back.
think so.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm very excited for the advancing romantic relationships. I always just it's that little spark of nice stuff in
it's so
the sea of like bad things
Like,
happening.
It was
Yeah.
so sweet. Both of yours were so both very sweet. Very big fans of both those scenes. And like obviously I like my relationship building and this stuff minus some fun rolls in there. But yeah, man, they're so good. It is a nice, just a nice bit of just good.
Yeah.
Just good.
Onyx and Dielza have been dancing around each other since the beginning of the last adventure, so
Yeah, it was nice to see that.
Cool. Well, I guess that's it for today.
That's it.
Session and stream coming up. What's today? Saturday. So we're back in
Saturday.
action Monday with more Fallout New Vegas. Wednesday with more of The Evil Within. And then next Saturday will be the next session of the Dragon Age TTRPG and the finale, very probably at least, of the Autumn Falls. Hopefully people don't die.
yeah.
You know, I always count myself that death is on the horizon.
I won't lie, it will be a very lethal encounter. Or encounters, depending.
Oh no.
Question mark?
You'll have to
Something
find out
tells me
the
we're
hard
not
way.
gonna get to the end of this the championship bout. I gotta tell you, I don't think the day is gonna go that way.
I don't know. I don't think so either. I've kind of suspected that this whole time, but
Thanks so much, Booty. Appreciate it.
All right, because Jeff is lovely and redeemed the Guide the Raid, we will be bringing the raid tonight over to Xerox 13TTV, who is playing. Where are they playing right now? I had their stream up just a second ago. Psychonauts, which is an absolutely delightful game.
Great game.
So I hope you all have fun with Xerox. If I'm not following him already, then I'll go drop him a follow because I know of him from Jeff's streams. But yeah, thank you again, folks, for hanging out. Hope you all enjoyed the stream, and thank you, players, once again for letting me beat the snot out of you.
We live for it.
yeah.
All right, good night, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Hi.
Bum, 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 bum.